for a victory this afternoon, but it will not be easy at all against the holders of the DaCosta Cup. And as you can see now, both teams starting to make their way to the pitch as we are just 5 minutes away from kickoff at Glen Mir High. It's Vere Technical taking on Garvey Maceo. And in terms of games coming up for these two teams, Vere Technical after this game will next take on Foga Road on the 16th of September, whereas Garvey Maceo will clash next with Denby also on the 16th. Both teams now ready and raring to go. And I believe we're just about waiting on the referees at the moment. There's a certainly strong team that Garvey Maceo have put out. And just touching once again on their strong performance on opening day against Foga Road. The front three in that game, Marion O'Brien, Daniel Scott, and Javion Foster, all performed extremely well. Marion O'Brien especially was a danger man down there left flank. Didn't manage to get himself a goal in that game, but throughout he was a constant source of pressure and a big threat for the Cubans. So they will certainly be looking for him to once again be one of their star men in this game. And the head coaches for both teams, Vere Technical, are coached by Dwight Angus, while Garvey Maceo High are coached, of course, by the great Lester Hibbert. And as we mentioned, this is indeed match week 2 of the ISSA DaCosta Cup, and there have been some real standout performances so far. Some teams have already played 2 games, while obviously the teams that we're showing you this afternoon, this is their second game of the tournament. But in terms of some standout teams that we've seen, Manning's, the school from the West, brace yourself for this. They've won both their games, scoring 19 goals and conceding 0. And Manning's a team notorious for their dominance in their zone. And they have already gotten off to a massively impressive start. As I said, 19 goals across 2 games with a perfect defensive record in Zone C. Obviously, teams that are alongside them in that zone are Petersfield, Black River, Millsville High and Little London. As you now do see the assistant referees pictured. And we should now just be moments away from kickoff. Again, if you're just joining us, it's Vere Technical versus Garvey Maceo, and it is a doubleheader on CVM TV. So make sure you stay tuned after this game, because we're bringing you coverage of both the reigning DaCosta Cup and Champion Cup holders. Both teams now ready and rearing to go. It's very technical in the green and Garvey Maceo in their yellowish gold kits.
Where they come from? They come from what time? Where they come from? Yeah, but them serious. Yo, no kind over there, son. Yo, one out over there.
So we spoke about some standout teams in the DaCosta Cup, Mannings being one, but alongside them, Manchester High, Alphonsus Davis and McGrath also kicked off their campaigns with 2 wins and spotless defensive records in Zone F, G and J respectively. But here it's all about Vere Technical and Garvey Maceo, and we're just about ready to go as the teams take the pitch moments before kickoff. It's Zone I, DaCosta Cup action on CVM. As the captains now lead their teams for the handshakes, and we will shortly take you through the lineups of both teams. So for Vere Technical and coach Dwight Angus, their lineup: in goal, number 1, Ricardo Thomas, number 2, Damian Grant, number 3, Deshane Dennis, number 4 is Jerome Chutkan, number 6 is Damari Gale, number 7, Jaquan Thomas, number 8, Kimani Gale, number 9, Romain Brown, number 11, Ezekiel Scarlett, number 12, Neville Grant, and number 13, Tajani Soman. And for the defending champions, just pictured now on your screen, and coach Lester Hibbert has gone with this lineup: in goal, number 1, Shavori Cayman, number 3, as we did just mention, here are the lineups on screen for Vere Technical: number 1, Ricardo Thomas, number 2, Damian Grant, number 3, Deshane Dennis, number 4, Jerome Chutkan, number 6, Damari Gale, number 7, Jaquan Thomas, number 8, Kimani Gale, number 9, Romain Brown, number 10, Ezekiel Scarlett, number 11, Malachi Dixon, and number 12, Tajay Soman. And as you can see, the Garvey Maceo lineup: number 1, Shavori Cayman, the goalkeeper; number 3, Thaddeus Fleming; number 4, Latwain Morris; number 5, Malik Robinson; number 6, Tyreek McKinley; number 8, Rashawn White; number 10, Omarion O'Brien; number 11, Rajay McLaughlin; number 12, Javon Foster; and number 9, Dabiel Scott, and it's closed up by number 17, Reese Roman. It's going to be Garvey Maceo to get us kicked off. And we are on the way here, live from Glen Mir, and Garvey Maceo kicking from left to right in the yellow. And they're immediately looking to get on the attack as cross came in, but it's well defended by Vere. And it's going to come all the way through Garvey Maceo. I have to be careful here, and it's shepherded out well by the boys in yellow. Now it's a very technical throw from this near side. Throw-in taken by Tajani Soman. And again, it's good defending from Garvey Maceo, and they get it clear. Looking for the run of Daniel Scott. But Vere Technical work it around very well, and they're now looking to maintain possession. But again, it's good defending from Garvey Maceo. And they now could possibly lead an attack here, but Vere well placed there to win that foot race and put it out for a Garvey Maceo throw. Good defending there from Damian Grant of Vere. And it's Fleming now to take this throw in. Could potentially be a longer one towards the box. That it is, it's a defensive head and it could fall in the box to a Garvey Maceo player. And it's a great shot there, but it's just inches wide. It was Rashawn White who came flying in. Brilliant control, and then the strike on the end of it, but just wide that time. Vere take the goal kick. Now down the line, but nobody there in green. And it's going to be shepherded out by Garvey Maceo for a throw-in. Positive start here for the defending champions, and as you'd expect, they're on the front foot immediately, looking to put some pressure on this Vere technical defense. Throwing down the line. Again, Garvey look to string some passes together, but Vere defend well that time. And they come away with Neville Grant, but it's a good challenge there by his counterpart, Javon Foster. Vere throwing down the line. Going to be taken once more here, as it did not enter the field of play. This time it does, and this time Vere can look to drive down this left flank once again. Couple step overs, and now it's a foul there from Javon Foster, bringing down Ezekiel Scarlett. Good bit of skill that time from Scarlett. And here was that chance that we saw just earlier. It's a great bit of control, and then the strike, half volley, just wide that time. Can Vere create a chance of their own here? Grant with the free kick. It's a good delivery, and the keeper did very well that time to get two strong hands on it. It's not clear still, and now Garvey Maceo get it out of play and escape danger for the time being. Wonderful delivery that time. It was Neville Grant with his left foot. Throwing comes in, and Garvey Maceo do well to get it out of danger. Poor control there, but they do keep it in. Now can they build an attack down this left hand side? And it's another heavy touch from Garvey Maceo, and it leads to another very technical free kick. Actually, it's a Garvey Maceo free kick, pardon me. Might have been an infringement there by the number 9 of Vere, Romain Brown. Free kick taken quickly to this left side. And Garvey Maceo once again closed down very swiftly, but they find a way out. Here's O'Brien looking down the line, and his pass is misplaced and out for a Vere technical throw. See, as I said, Omari and O'Brien was a big threat in their first game. Didn't get on the score sheet, but he was a constant source down that left side. And here he is once again looking to find his man, and it's a Garvey Maceo attack built down this left side. Oh, he leaves his man in the dirt. It's forced backwards though. Good recovery from the very technical defense. Garvey Maceo still with it though. Oh, and it's more good defending from Vere, and they've started this game well from a defensive point of view. Ball down the line looking for their number 9, Romain Brown, but that time it was overhit by Gale. And now Garvey Maceo can look to get clear. And they'll go all the way back to their goalkeeper. But I think the flag has gone up for offside against Omari and O'Brien, who started in an offside position before he came back to apply the pressure. So the assistant was always going to put his flag up for that one. Lester Hibbert there imparting some wisdom early for his charges as the goalkeeper's free kick is taken, but Garvey Maceo win it back. Now they look to switch angles down the right, but again, very technical, win the ball back fairly quickly. And now they are under pressure themselves, but they look to recycle. Good bit of play there from Vere, but only as far as the number 12 Javan Foster of Garvey Maceo. Fairly cagey opening 5 minutes of this game here. That early chance for Rashawn White of Garvey Maceo, but they've won it back once again, and here they do have numbers, and it's Omarion O'Brien down the left. O'Brien, we just lost a bit of picture, but O'Brien has put it into the back of the net. We did highlight he was a danger man in pre-match. Didn't get his goal in the first game, but he does get his goal now. And Garvey Maceo take a 1-0 lead against Vere Technical. And you have to say, based on the chances so far in this game and their attacking play, they do deserve that lead. And again, they found themselves, they won the ball high up the pitch, found the extra man, and it was Omarion O'Brien. And he finished that with aplomb. And now Vere will kick us off once again. And looking to get their man in down that left side. They couldn't initially, but they've regained possession. Strong challenge, but a free kick, says the referee, for Vere Technical. Free kick here. Tajani Soman stands over it. Elects to go short. Back into the center circle. And now down towards the box. Good defensive header there from Morris of Garvey Maceo. And Vere once again regain possession and look to recycle with their goalkeeper, Thomas. Thomas, the captain, goes down the line. And Vere looking to build once again now this left side. Good defending that time from Garvey Maceo. But they lose out. Vere win it back. But again, fantastic work from Tyreek McKinley of Garvey Maceo. And now they can settle into some possession here. And an early goal is always so vital as Omarion O'Brien skips past his man. Oh, and he just left the ball behind at the crucial moment. And Vere are afforded possession once more, and can they lead a counter-attack of their own here? Looking to shift the ball towards their number 9, and Vere could have numbers, but the ball has way too much on it. And it falls harmlessly back to Shavori Cayman. Cayman now going long. The header. Good defensive header there from Vere. But Garvey Maceo win it back just momentarily, and it's gone out for a Vere Technical throw. Throwing taken down the line. Vere Technical. Once again now with their number 11. Looking to come towards. Good 1-2 here from Vere. The keeper doesn't come. Oh, and the strike from Romain Brown, just the wrong side of the post. Shavori Cayman hesitated in the vital moment, and it afforded the striker with the chance, but he could not convert. And in the end, it goes just wide, and it's a chance, Vere's first big chance of the game, and it goes begging. The referee just having a word with some of the players. Goal kick now taken short by Garvey Maceo. Drop of the shoulder, and now it's played into midfield. Fired into the defensive midfield, but he did really well to take his touch, and then the pass is brilliant, but the defending is equally as brilliant from Vere Technicals. Amari Gale. Good tackle once again, but Garvey Maceo can once again come forward, and it's a switch of play looking for Omarion O'Brien. He's found the space once again, but he is adjudged to have been offside by the assistant referee. Just straying, and unfortunately in that position, if you're the left winger, you're looking across the line, you cannot get caught offside there. He's always watching. Here's a replay of that last chance. Oh, and he just couldn't find a way to dink it over the goalkeeper and into the back of the net there, Romain Brown. It was initially looked like it was meant for Ezekiel Scarlett, but he left it for his number 9, rightfully so. But very technical. Will they live to rue that chance as the ball comes forward once again? But it's claimed fairly easily by Shavori Cayman. Garvey Maceo. Once again, a forward possession to Vere technical, and it's going to be a throw-in on that far side. But immediately back out of play once again. It's another throw-in for Vere technical. Throw-in taken long. And a bit of a strong challenge there, but it's going to be a foul, says the referee. And a free kick for Vere technical in a very dangerous position here. And the last free kick that they had in a similar position on the opposite flank was delivered by this man, Neville Grant, with some accuracy. Could be very, very dangerous. Grant stands over it for Vere. One arm in the air. There's an in-swinging left-footed delivery. And he doesn't beat the wall this time. It's a poor delivery, but it's a crunching challenge. But can Garvey Maceo now with Omarion O'Brien lead a counter-attack? Oh, the touch is heavy. And it's brilliant defending in the end. Wonderful sliding tackle that time. But Omarion O'Brien this time gets the better of his man. And he's got players in the box. Can he find the delivery? O'Brien cuts inside onto his right foot. Finds a pass to the middle. The shot comes in. And it's just dragged wide that time. It was Rashawn White once again. His second big chance of the game. And he's finding himself in some very, very advantageous positions. Playing in that attacking midfield role just behind the striker as Vere once again give it away. Oh, it's a brilliant win, but the pass from Javon Foster was just lacking. And Ricolli Thomas can boot it long now, only as far as a Garvey Maceo body, but Vere win it back. Now Vere technical, lovely outside of the boot pass that time. And it's a good first touch, and Vere technical are on the attack once again. They've got players also. A lovely Cruyff turn as well. He's into the box here. Gets the ball across. Oh, he just had the angle closed down for the shot. And it looks to be a shot on the swivel this time. But he couldn't contort his body well enough to get the strike on target. There was a real opportunity that time. I believe it was Romain Brown who found himself in some space that rapidly closed. Great defending from Garvey Maceo's centre halves to step in immediately and ensure that the shot couldn't come in. But very technical here. I've shown some promising signs. The opening quarter of an hour at Glen Mir High. Goal kick down the line. Flicked on. Garvey Maceo looking once again for that man Omarion O'Brien, but even he isn't fast enough to get on the end of that one. Throw-in taken by Vere. Good bit of passing play, and now they have some space on this left side. Pass looking for their striker, and they once again found the overlap, but it's good defending in the midfield there. It's a brilliant challenge because they had numbers there, very technical. But the tackle was brilliant and the pass was just as fantastic. And Garvey Maceo on the attack once again. It's a good ball into the box, and it's a better block that time from Vere technical. But once again, when Garvey Maceo win the ball, immediately they fly at Vere technical, and the numbers coming forward provide some real danger. Vere technical can't seem to cope when the defending champions come away on the counter attack. It's going to be I believe the first corner kick of the game for Garvey Maceo here. 15 minutes played if you're just joining us. It is Vere technical 0, Garvey Maceo 1. A goal from Omarion O'Brien in the 7th minute. As Thaddeus Fleming stands over this corner kick. It's a looping delivery towards the back post. The header comes in and it's a looping one, and the keeper there did very well, did Ricoli Thomas. Had to be sure he didn't want to lose it in the sun, but he did very well, and his throw is exceptional as well, but it's just out of reach of a very technical play, and it's going to be a Garvey Maceo throw. Throwing taken, it's a good throw in just over the head of the defender. Garvey Maceo looking to just try to drive past his defender there. Did Daniel Scott, but good defending. Here is O'Brien looking to switch the play, but he just didn't get enough on that pass, and I believe it's handball there against Javan Foster of Garvey Maceo. Free kick taken quickly, and it goes all the way through to the Garvey Maceo centre half. And again, Vere just giving possession away very cheaply. And they can't afford to do so, because when the wingers of Garvey Maceo get on the ball, they provide some continuous threat. It is O'Brien as well as Foster. Ball now back with the goalkeeper, Thomas. And his goal kick is a poor one. Battle in the midfield for the ball here. Rashawn White comes away with it, and once again they look to find Amarian O'Brien, but that time the pass from Reese Roman had way too much on it. Vere goal kick taken short, and look to come down this left side. Good challenge there once again by Foster, who's been diligent in his defensive duties. Throwing taken, and it's headed out of play immediately. Was Tariq McKinley that time. Here's Vere technical on it once again, and just falling asleep at the crucial moment was Tajani Soman. And it's afforded Garvey Maceo with a throw in. McKinley. Down the line for Foster. Didn't have much support, and possession is back with Vere, but again they try and play that final ball, as good communication there between the centre half and his goalkeeper, and good play there from Amarian O'Brien, but the touch is heavy and it affords the defender the opportunity to get in front of him and clear his lines. Garvey Maceo win it back though. Good bit of skill there to get away from the attentions of the midfielder, and now down the line looking for McKinley. Here's Foster. McKinley on the overlap. Good bit of play there from Garvey Maceo. Can he get the ball into the box? Yes, he can, but it's a poor one. But the clearance is poor as well. And Garvey Maceo just trying to win it back, but it's good defending there. Vere cleared their lines, and now they can look to break on the counter-attack. 5-on-4 here for Vere technical if they can work it well enough. Got numbers on the right. It takes the shot though. And the less spoken about that shot, the better from Romain Brown. Again, just snatching at the opportunities when they do come, because as this game has gone on, Garvey Maceo have started to control it a bit more. It was actually Jaquan Thomas that time with the shot, I believe, was pictured on screen. Good defending from Grant of Vere, leads to a throw-in. Scott tried to take it down, but couldn't keep it in his stead, and Vere technical around it once again. Good play there in the middle of the park from Vere technical, looking for the ball over the top, but again it's good anticipatory goalkeeping there from Shavori Cayman. Came to claim, made it his, and now Garvey Maceo can look, and it's a brilliant switch of play to Amarian O'Brien, but once again in that position he finds himself flagged for offside, and the switch of play is on there from the right to left, but Amarian O'Brien has to be more aware of that last line. As I said, when you're looking across it as a winger, has to be more awareness. Free kick taken short, and he put his play under a bit of pressure there, Ricoli Thomas. But fortunately for him, it's a very technical throw. Going once again for Vere technical. Very good hold-up play that time.
Well done,
Ezekiel Scarlett did so well to win that free kick. Held off the attentions of Raja McLaughlin. And now they have another opportunity to get a ball into the box. And once again, you assume it's going to be Neville Grant to come across. And it is. To take this free kick in swinger. His last one from a similar position. Didn't go quite to plan. Right into the wall. Can he find a better delivery this time? Just hear some instructions being given out to Grant. Just looks to dink it towards the penalty spot. Good defensive header, but Vere still on it here. And they recycle. Can they play a ball into the box? It's a good drop of the shoulder, but Garvey Maceo equal to it with that defending. And Omarion O'Brien is 1v1 here if they can find him. And they have. It's O'Brien. He's got Scott in the middle. If he can find him, does he need him? Oh, he breezes past his defender, but only for a moment because the recovery that time was quite special. Looked like Damian Grant on that right side. But O'Brien thought he had the beating of his defender. But the slide tackle came in at the crucial moment. It's going to be a corner kick for Garvey Maceo, this time from that far side. An in-swinging right footer. Another looping corner kick. It's a good header from Vere. But it's going to be coming once again here. Oh, it's a shot that comes in. Oh, it's just wide that time. Brilliant effort. I think it was Raja McLaughlin. The corner kick came back to him. He just looked to open his body up and curl that into the far corner. And it flew just wide. And again, much of the threat at this point in the game is coming from Garvey Maceo as they win it back once again. Here's Roman. Battling in the middle of the park and he wins it. Finds Scott. Now McLaughlin out to Omarion O'Brien. White on the ball now, switches it out wide. Oh, it's a good ball in behind for Foster. His first touch is poor, but his second touch for the shot wasn't nearly as bad. He almost turned that into the top corner from a very awkward position. But again, Garvey Maceo, every time they come forward through their wingers, look like they could score. And it's potentially a problem here for Garvey Maceo's goalkeeper Thomas. Has gone down and he will receive some attention. Vere goalkeeper, excuse me, Ricolli Thomas, as he receives some attention. Here's a chance for Foster. Just look to dig out a shot, but it looped harmlessly over the bar. And we're going to have a cooling break here for both teams. As I said, if you're just joining us, this is CVM TV live coverage of the DaCosta Cup 2025. It's Vere Technical 0, Garvey Maceo, the defending champions, 1 through the Omarion O'Brien goal in the 7th minute in what's been a hotly contested contest thus far. And it is the first game of a doubleheader here at Glen Mir. Second match of this doubleheader will be Glen Mir taking on Denby right after this game finishes. Both coaches just looking to impart some wisdom, possibly make some tactical changes in their sides. You have to assume that Lester Hibbert would most likely be the happier of the two coaches thus far. His side threatened to add to their lead on a couple of occasions. It was first through Rashawn White, and second of all, just now, Javon Foster tried to direct his unorthodox shot into the top corner, but unfortunately for him and for Garvey Maceo, it went just over the bar. And Ricolli Thomas looks to be okay to continue. Just getting his gloves back on. And we'll be resuming play here. Thomas's goal kick. Immediate pressure there from Javon Foster. Good work though by Somani. And the long ball looking through for Vere. There's a mix up at the back between the centre half and the goalkeeper. It's going to be a corner kick, and that time you saw Cayman came out. And there's also been a clash between the two players. Both down and going to need some attention here. Looks to be Malik Robinson, I believe, of Garvey Maceo. As there was a long ball that came through, brief miscommunication between Robinson and Cayman. And as Cayman just looked to swing and get it clear, he looked to have caught Vere's Scarlet. Not sure where the potential injury to Robinson could have occurred, but he did lose a boot. Just a brief break in play here. And entering this game in terms of Zone I, Garvey Maceo did come in second place, joint on 3 points with Glen Mir. But the goal difference of Glen Mir with that 13-0 win means that they're currently top of the table. As things stand though, Garvey Maceo in the lead would go to 6 points and would put that pressure on Glen Mir, who played Denby after this. Here's the corner kick. In swinging corner. Good delivery, and it's a free header. And I'm not too sure. It looked to have come off somebody, but the referee has signaled for a goal kick. He might have just headed it wide. But a brilliant delivery. I believe it was Scarlett that time with the cross. And a free header for Brown. Couldn't convert. Goal kick here for Garvey Maceo. As play does now get resumed, and Garvey Maceo once again look to play it short and build up from the back. Here's Foster looking for the 1-2 with McKinley, but that time the pass was way too strong. Scott looking to put the pressure on, but Vere work it back to their goalkeeper and he can clear his lines. But only as far as a Garvey Maceo centre back, and here is Omarion O'Brien on this left side. Looking to beat his man once again, couple step overs, cuts in onto that right foot, but he's crowded out immediately. As soon as he gets onto the ball, there's 4 bodies in green around him. And eventually it's going to end up in a Vere technical free kick. To be taken here by Kimani Gale. Looks to switch it out to that right side. Only found Foster, but he couldn't execute the turn and come away with possession. And now Vere can look to do that, but more good defending from Garvey Maceo in the midfield. And here's O'Brien once again. He's loved this matchup so far, and he looks to go for pace. And it's another brilliant challenge on that far side. And Omarion O'Brien, once again, just trying to beat his man, Kimani Gale. But they've done well so far to marshal the left winger for Garvey Maceo. Referee just calling a halt to play. Going to have a word here with two of the players, and she's actually going to present a yellow card here. It was Daniel Scott who's been booked. I'm not sure what the reason was. Looked to be tussling with Jerome Trutkan as the throw-in now comes in looking for Scott. He does get the flick on, and it goes straight up for a goal kick. Goal kick taken, and Vere looked to go down the line, but that pass went straight out of play, and Garvey Maceo will look to build an attack quickly here. Here's Roman outside of the boot pass, looking for O'Brien. Good defensive header there once again by Gale. It's once again going to be the Garvey Maceo throw in. Here's Fleming. Try to escape the intentions of Neville Grant, but good defending from the midfielder that time. And it's actually going to be, well, he thought it was going to be a very technical throw, but it's one for Garvey Maceo, and they look once again for O'Brien on the left. He wins out this time. O'Brien, oh, brilliant skill from Omarion O'Brien. He's got numbers in the box, and I think he just tried to beat the keeper out at the near post there rather than pick out a player in the middle. And maybe in that occasion, as you see, Lester Hibbert just showing, just use your left foot and get the ball across, as Foster looks to win it back, but a golden opportunity for Omarion O'Brien. It's a chance that goes banging, and will he go on to rule that chance as Very Technical come forward here? And the pass is a poor one there, and Garvey Maceo will look to lead a counter attack. Here's Roman. O'Brien looking to play it down the line. It's a decent ball. The keepers come out, and Garvey Maceo still on it here. But again, it's really good defending on that right side for Very Technical. Can they finally build an attack? Again, it's more brilliant defending. Malik Robinson has marshaled every single Vere attacker he's come across so far in this first half. Roman. Out wide. Oh, it's a brilliant ball in behind for Foster. Can he beat his man? The player comes across and barges into him. The referee says nothing doing. Foster not happy about that one. Thought potentially it could have been a free kick. But play does continue. Here's Morris looking for the switch of play for O'Brien, and he finds him. O'Brien. Back infield for McLaughlin. Robinson elects to go all the way back to Cayman. He's under a bit of pressure, but elects to go long. Good flick on that time. It finds Scott, and he can turn and look for Omarion O'Brien, but elects to go short that time. Brilliant bit of play in the midfield. Garvey Maceo still on it, and it's a good ball out wide. And now they come forward. Brilliant first touch, and he takes the shot, and it's well wide that time. Tyreek McKinley found himself in acres of space, and I think he had more time than he realized, because he seemed to snatch at that shot, and he dragged it wide, well wide in the end. Over Coley Thomas's goal. Goal kick taken quickly. Opposition is given away once again. As we look once again at this chance, it's a great first touch into the space. Defender came across to close him down, but he just tried to put his boot through it. Did Tyreek McKinley. It was a really poor effort in the end. Garvey Maceo once again looked to come forward, and they look for the ball in behind to Scott, and it is eventually going to make its way to Ricoley Thomas, who was under a bit of pressure there from Daniel Scott. He's got 2 goals in that opening game against Fogar Road, yet to make a real impact in this game. And again, Garvey Maceo win it back. But they promptly give it away to Very Technical. Brilliant 1-2 that time, and can Very Technical find something here? And it's another cheap free kick given away by Garvey Maceo. It was Roman that time. He just stuck his boot in. And Grant will have another opportunity here to whip a ball into the box. I mean, with how the wall has been set up, and when you look at the other players, Grant might be looking to shoot here. It's good distance away, excess of 30 yards. Here is Grant. He does shoot, and he comes nowhere near the goal that time. Neville Grant. And since that first sort of great delivery off the left side, he's really struggled with his set pieces. Found it hard to find it, but a brilliant turn. Oh, the composure there from Robinson. But Vere Technical win it back. And they're going to have a throw in deep into Garvey Maceo territory. Take it quickly. Vere still on it, but Garvey Maceo win it back with O'Brien. Looking to drive, and he finds Scott, who's one-on-one here. Can he beat his man for pace? It's Scott. Takes a heavy touch, and it's a poor one. And it's going to be just a corner kick when it could have been so much more for Garvey Maceo that time. But it's great defending, you have to say, from Duchesne Dennis. Didn't lunge in, just waited for the mistake from Daniel Scott, who really in that position should have done a lot better. Nonetheless, it is going to be a corner kick, and it is going to be Omari and O'Brien to swing it in for Garvey Maceo. Corner kick comes in. Oh, and it's going all the way through. It's a brilliant corner kick from Omari and O'Brien. I'm not too sure who got the final touch. It's Scott who wheels away in celebration. And Garvey Maceo double their lead in the 37th minute. Not too sure if we'll be able to credit Scott with that one, but the delivery from O'Brien right into the corridor of uncertainty. And it was Roman and Scott both coming in at that near post and sighting the goalkeeper, Thomas. As a replay here, good delivery. And both Scott and Thomas threw themselves at it. Still just couldn't quite tell who got the final touch. Might have been Daniel Scott. Nonetheless, it's all semantics as it's 2-0 here to Garvey Maceo. And it's one of the worst times to concede. Just over 6 minutes until half-time, and Vere Technical's heads have dropped here as they have a hill to climb. Not quite a mountain just yet. And look to go down the line here, Vere Technical. Again, the pass is overhit and booted away by Robinson, taking no prisoners. And the ball has actually stayed in here, and Foster doing well to shield the ball. He tries to get it into Scott. Good defending there from Vere, but it's won back brilliantly by White. And again, the challenges are flying in from Vere Technical. Fair challenges though, and they've got a man on the overlap. Here is Main. Infield to Scarlett. Oh, lovely drop of the shoulder that time, and Vere have got numbers here on the right side. If they can fashion an attack, it's going to be a shot that comes in, and again, it's a fairly harmless effort for Shavori Cayman. And just to confirm, we did have a Vere substitution earlier on in the game. As I said, Javon Main did just pick up the ball down that left side. As you can see him pictured at the bottom of your screen, the number 20 came on, and number 2, Damian Grant, went off for Vere Technical. They're on it once again. Good close control. And the ball in behind. It's a scuffed clearance, but he gets there the second time of asking, and he finds Scott. And now they look for the switch to Omari and O'Brien. It's a brilliant pass. O'Brien's got 2 in the box, and again, Omari and O'Brien is offside. And that time, I think it looked a lot closer than the times previous. I thought maybe he would have seen the line better, but again, that's something that surely Lester Hibbert will be very unhappy about as Vere come forward once again. Fleming comes across, and Fleming does very well to clean it up. And he has been imperious in this first half for Garvey Maceo. And they win it back once again. Here's Scott, he's got O'Brien with him. Instead uses Roman. Roman in behind for Foster. It's fantastic football. Foster looks to get across his man. The challenge comes in. It falls to Scott and it's a brilliant tackle. It's not over yet though. O'Brien still on it. Back to Roman. Good turn there. And it's going to be a shot from distance. And it's going to be a very, very wayward shot that time from Roger McLaughlin. But a golden opportunity. First for Foster and then for Scott, and neither of them could find a way to get a clear strike away at goal. One back once again by Garvey Maceo, only momentarily, and they tried to crowd out Javon Main that time. In the end, substituted very well to win that free kick for Vere Technical. Just a few minutes away from halftime here from Glen Mir. It is Vere Technical 0, Garvey Maceo 2, and Vere Technical looking to potentially get one back before halftime, but again, it's that man once more, Malik Robinson, finding himself in the right place at the right time. Throw-in taken, looking to build something on this right side. It's going to be a free kick. And Vere Technical could potentially. It's another dangerous cross into the box. It's not going to be Grant this time. It's Kimani Gale who stands over it for Vere. Vere committing a lot of bodies to the set piece. Can it be a good delivery? It's swung in. Well, it is a good delivery, but the header is wayward. It comes back in and once again out. Garvey Maceo can't seem to clear their lines. Eventually they do manage to scrape it away and Vere will have to build from the back once more. Cleared away by Malik Robinson. Only as far as Tajani Soman. Now Main. Down the line. Again, good defending from Garvey Maceo. And Tariq McKinley comes away with it, and here is Foster. Surrounded by green shirts, and he tried to just beat both men, but resolute defending from Vere Technical once more. And it's a poor pass that time, and they have forward possession right back to Garvey Maceo. Morris finds McKinley. Now Rashawn White over to McLaughlin. Here's O'Brien. Face to face with his fullback. Looks to drive down the left. Couple step overs and cuts back inside. Once again finds McLaughlin. Tried to keep control of the ball, but Vere Technical win it back. And can they spread and come away with a counter attack, and they still got it, but the touch is extremely poor that time. It just affords the opportunity for Garvey Maceo to win it back. Good work rate though that time. Vere Technical on it once again. Roman, good challenge. Foster comes in, and the combination does well to win possession for Garvey Maceo. Referee looked, just I think played advantage that time. Here's O'Brien. Poor pass. And Vere Technical once again on it. You can just see maybe a bit of tired legs creeping in at the end of this first half. It is just match day 2, and it's an extremely hot affair, as it's going to be 1 minute of added time at the end of this first half. That's a crunching challenge there, but Garvey come away with it in what's been a very, very physical opening 45. Still with Garvey Maceo. Good challenge that time though. Vere looked to come forward. Chutkan with the challenge. Now, oh, good bit of skill. Oh, he's still going. Good effort from Jaquan Thomas. Just twisted and turned, looked to find some space, and he did well to do so, but the shot was tame in the end. And Chavori came and could get behind it fairly easily. Ball out to this left side. Oh, it's good defending. And Vere, can they fashion one more opportunity before the halftime interval? Thomas once again. And he tried to play the ball in behind, but the pass has gone straight out. And that is probably going to be that for the opening 45 minutes. And there is the halftime whistle from the referee. Well, it's all according to plan for Garvey Maceo. First half goals from Omarion O'Brien in the 7th minute and Daniel Scott in the 31st, just after the half-hour mark, meaning that Garvey Maceo lead Vere Technical by 2-0 heading into the break. And we'll be right back.
We still got chat here.
That competition I never have it nicer. People love see when boy I get nice up on the field. Angola score from far and they never with peaceful and the youths now war. Yo, it's a schoolboy football, no local day. And I steal people heart, but remember which party start. ISSA, schoolboy. Look what look hard. Which team are the best and the best and if I get the people rise and the people fall. But they never will not.
Crunch your craving with the value menu from KFC. With combos starting at just $620. KFC, it's finger licking good.
Come on now, ping pong chairs, choo-choos, amazing, taste so good. Feed your cravings, chocolate rich, you'll be craving more and more and more and more. Here comes the craze. Ping pong chairs and choo-choos, feed your cravings, you know you want to.
Now it's a party with ping pong.
Yo, this is Governor representing of the CVM, you know. C-Tappen and CVM right now. Yeah.
Hey everybody, I'm Yendi, and this is Odyssey with Yendi. In this space, we connect with some of your favorite people as they share their journeys. Here we have some unfiltered conversations as we deep dive into their inspirations, motivations, and experiences to inspire our own life journey.
Odyssey with Yendi, brought to you by Grace, Singer, and IslandNet Services.
Welcome to High School Pitchside. Hear from your alma mater's players and coaches in Team Talk.
You know we can't leave you out, so send us your messages on social media and watch us react on FanView.
Trust me, you won't fall asleep in this history class.
We've got you covered
all season long
on High School Pitchside.
High School Pitchside, your ultimate guide to all things schoolboy football, Fridays at 8 p.m. on CVM TV.
Join us next week when we conclude our discussion on how the tourism sector has been performing in the post-pandemic environment.
where it all begins. The quest to become great. Inspired by those who went before them, these 4 boys dream of playing in the ISSA schoolboy football competitions.
Will you score this for Casey? Will you score? It's a shot, it's a goal!
And it's a shot, and it's a goal! And Casey has won the Manning Cup, and they will play Clarendon College in the Olivia Shield.
It's just first half highlights here. Garvey Maceo against Vere Technical. Garvey Maceo with a 2-goal lead. This first strike that came in from Rashawn White. Just a snapshot. There was an early statement of intent from the Cubans. Vere came back at them. And it was a bit of a overhit pass, but it fell into the path of Romain Brown, who just tried to dink it over the keeper.
Switches it out wide. Oh, it's a good ball in behind for Foster.
And this was the ball in behind for Javan Foster.
Almost in the midfield.
And
still on it, and
another chance here, and it was once again down this right side. Very good strike that time from Tariq McKinley. Good power on it, but not much direction. And then the corner kick from Amari O'Brien.
Oh, and it's gone all the way through. It's a brilliant.
And it was Daniel Scott at that near post who got credited with the goal.
And Garvey forward.
But in the end, it was the delivery of O'Brien that was all the threat. And then this brilliant run from Jaquan Thomas. But in the end, it was a good save. And here are the first half stats. Garvey Maceo, not as many attempts as Very Technical, 8-6, but those crucial 2 shots on target, as they also maintain the lion's share of possession with 60 to 40%. A lot of fouls, as I said, it's been a physical first half, 5 fouls to 4, and the crucial offsides as well for Garvey Maceo, as Omarion O'Brien on various occasions just couldn't find himself in the right position. But those are your first half stats, and we'll be right back after this short break.
Your job is to bring the water and keep us hydrated. Matter of fact, where's the water? I've got it, coach.
Well, it's this time of the year again when schoolboy football will take center stage. Coincidentally, the Premier League will have its launch a day after, so they start probably a week before the schoolboy season. And what's also very significant is that World Cup qualifiers are round about the time when Premiership and schoolboy football starts. Well, I really want to use the opportunity to again congratulate ISSA I think over the years they have done so very well as it relates to organizing and promoting schoolboy football. We all understand the importance of schoolboy football as it relates to our youth programs. When you think that last year Jamaica won the CFU under 14 competition with a number, of course, schoolboy footballers, and then this year we stepped up a little bit. We won the CONCACAF under 15 tournament and was very impressive in doing so. And again, a number of schoolboys, in fact, all the players were local based. So that in itself is an indication of the collaboration with ISSA and the JFF as it relates to promoting young players and having them being part of our national programs. So very important that ISSA and the JFF continue to have that relationship. What is also significant is that FIFA has sponsored a TDS program, a talent development program, and that impacts our youth program in a very significant way as well. So the JFF is intent on working closely with ISSA. Again, I must express my regard to the president of ISSA, Mr. Wellington, his executive members, and of course all the schools that participate in the ISSA football competition. We are very cognizant of the fact that when schoolboy football comes around, then the level of excitement, the level of vibe, is at a premium, because there is the ready-made audience for these schools with their past students and relatives of those who play. Everybody seems to get very excited. Of course, I'm looking forward to my Clarendon schools again doing well. We would have been very, very impactful for the last umpteen years. So, Mr. Wellington, the members of your executive, congratulations. Thanks again for working closely with the JFF. And like I've said, we're intent on ensuring that we identify young talents, have them put together in an organized setting so that they can continue to make the transition to our national youth teams.
Welcome to High School Pitchside. Hear from your alma mater's players and coaches in Team Talk.
You know we can't leave you out, so send us your messages on social media and watch us react on FanView.
Trust me, you won't fall asleep in this history class.
We've got you covered
all season long
on High School Pitchside.
High School Pitchside, your ultimate guide to all things schoolboy football, Fridays at 8 p.m. on CVM TV.
The internationally acclaimed On Stage with Winford Williams.
At a new time, Saturdays at 8 p.m. on CVM TV.
So much more than entertainment.
Join us next week when we conclude our discussion on how the tourism sector has been performing in the post-pandemic environment.
Yo, this is Governor representing of the CVM, C-Tappen and CVM right now. Yeah.
And we are back here live from Glen Mir High. It is Vere Technical taking on defending DaCosta Cup champions Garvey Maceo. And And the halftime score is Vere Technical 0, Garvey Maceo 2. In what's been a brilliant, hotly contested first half, and you'll actually now just hear a fresh voice on commentary joining me, Mr. Leger Williams, for this second half. Leger.
Yeah, thank you for that rousing introduction, and it was a rousing first half as well, especially from Garvey Maceo. They are a team that are expected to do very well in this group. They have struggled in the DaCosta Cup as of late, especially last season. So it was always going to be a tough task, especially, you know, in that 1 p.m. sun, a fixture here at Glen Mir against a Garvey Maceo team that should be in pretty good nick. We saw that they were in pretty good nick in their first game, and they've continued the second game as such with a 2-0 scoreline. They're looking to continue in the second half.
That indeed, and as I pointed out pre-game, the recent head-to-head, Garvey Maceo undefeated in their last 7 games against Vere Technical, 12 goals to 1. Currently made that 14 to 1, and it looks to be that the defending champs, based on that first half showing, could come away with all 3 points. But there's a lot of football left to play here at Glen Mir, and we'll just come to you with, if there are any changes at halftime, we will confirm. But as things stand, that brilliant first half performance from Omarion O'Brien was the highlight. Got his goal early on, got an assist off that fantastic corner kick, and really following on from that first game where he was brilliant as well. He is the main danger man for Garvey Maceo.
Yeah, most definitely, and I think what may have galvanized him extra would have been that goal in the DaCosta Cup final last season. I think many people saw Garvey Maceo maybe as a team, more of a collective as opposed to just one man being the star of the show. But I think since he has scored that goal, it may have given him more confidence coming into this season to be that man, to be the inspiration. And you did mention that first game where he was brilliant, and he's just carried on into this second.
And it's going to be very technical to get us kicked off here now, kicking left to right in that green. Garvey Maceo obviously in the yellow, and we are going to have a substitution here for Garvey Maceo. It's number 7 who's come on in place of number 3, so that's Thaddeus Fleming going off, and Shihari Williams who's come on for Garvey Maceo.
Yeah, Williams would have started the first game, got a bit of a rest for the first half of this one, but getting some minutes in his legs now.
Very technical one thing, and as they tried to do many times in that first half, just build up from the back. And that time it's Roman once again with a foul. He's been very, very active in the middle of the park, as has Rajay McLaughlin. And overall, the midfield for Garvey Maceo just overwhelmed Vere Technical on several occasions. It's been a real struggle for them to try and build their attacks. And now they will hopefully have a better showing in the second half. Vere fans certainly will hope so. The ball is out to the right side. And you look to switch it over. It's a bit of overzealous defending that time from Foster, who was another live wire in that first half. Had a chance towards the end to make it 3-0. Unfortunately, his shot narrowly over the bar. As you would expect, no changes to the front line of Garvey Maceo or the midfield, because they have been fairly dominant when they do go forward. And early in this second half, not really looking to press too highly, and as soon as I say that, Omarion O'Brien is on in a flash. But good composure there from Vere Technical's Chutkan.
Yeah, I admire Vere Technical and their willingness to play out from the back. It is playing into the Garvey Maceo hand at times, but it's always going to be difficult, especially against a team so physically imposing, I think, as Garvey Maceo, always willing to press. It is a very hot day, so I assume that's why we're not seeing the intensity in the press all the time, very early in the season as well. But yeah, I love the willingness to play out from the back from Vere. Is it the best execution? No, but sometimes the intention is superior to the execution. And then after all, this is under 19 football. Teaching the lads how to do things the quote-unquote right way is always the best thing to do.
As the ball is in behind and the keeper does really well to come out quickly. That's brilliant goalkeeping, and he's dropped the shoulder and beat his man, but lets the ball roll out of play, and he does have to get back on his line here. Scott flicks it over to Foster, who beats his man. Quick burst of pace, and it's a crunching challenge that time. Apologetic was Neville Grant, but he is going to be yellow carded here. Second yellow card of the game. We had one in the first half for Daniel Scott of Garvey Maceo. It's going to be a free kick in a very dangerous position for the Cubans.
And their deliveries have been very good throughout the season, really, but also in this game. It's a young season, of course, but they do have many talented players when it comes down to ball striking, so that's no surprise either. Judging by the angle of this McKinley delivery, seems as if it will be a delivery and not a direct shot at goal.
Yeah, it was McKinley and Foster both standing over it. Referee just instructing the wall. I think it looks to be that McKinley has moved away and left it to Javon Foster. Once again, it does look like it's going to be a delivery as he whips it in. There's a lot on it, too much on it in fact, but it's going to be kept in here at this near side. Oh, brilliant bit of skill that, and the ball comes in and it's a good block there. It was Rashawn White down that left flank, does well to win the corner.
Yeah, Rashawn White, an all phases player, but does love when he's in that final third. Gets a chance to express himself and really add to this Garvey Maceo attack. Got another opportunity there. Got an assist actually in their opening game. Yeah. Certainly a player that loves to be active in the final third when Garvey Maceo are moving. It will be Omar O'Brien again to whip in this corner, an in-swinger.
Yeah, and it was a corner kick, an in-swinger that led to the second goal of the game.
Make sure it's on that.
Mendes whipping viciously, and as is that corner kick.
Get it out, hurry up, get it out.
Decent goalkeeping there from Thomas, but Garvey Maceo still on it. Here's White, crowded out by two very technical players, but left himself in a cul-de-sac, and Garvey Maceo win it back, and then I thought it was going to be a corner kick, but the referee does signal for a goal kick to Vere.
Yeah, they got themselves out of a pretty sticky situation there. Very technical.
Once again, they will look to play out the back, but as you did say, Garvey Maceo, a team that looks to press and looks to use that physicality, and especially the three in midfield of White, Roman, and McLaughlin, as it is. White there, I believe, that's trying to win it back. And that was actually Scott, the number 9. But they're so overwhelming in the middle of the park, and once again they find themselves in possession. They're looking for the switch to O'Brien. Didn't get there first time, but he uses his pace to win possession once again. So composed on the ball is Omarion O'Brien. They're looking to switch it over to Foster. Good defending from Vere as they escape once more.
Yeah, it's always going to be very difficult, as I said, as Vere technical wins a foul. It's always going to be pretty difficult because Garvey Maceo are one of the most physically imposing teams in all of schoolboy football, really. And when I say physical, I don't necessarily mean their strength only, but when you speak about their stamina, their ability to do repeatable actions. So when it comes on to their pressing structure, if they're going to press, if they're not, it's always going to be difficult for anyone to play through them, especially in these conditions.
As the free kick comes in, it's a defensive header. Oh, and he thought just for a minute that it might creep into his own net. It was Malik Robinson who was the all-action man in the Garvey Maceo defense in that first half. And it was, in the end, a good defensive header, but just a bit of miscommunication with his keeper who was trying to come out and claim it that time.
Yeah. Almost the architects of their own demise, Garvey Maceo.
In-swinging corner kick to come here from Ezekiel Scarlett into the wind. It's a great corner. It's a good defensive header, but it's not clear yet. But it's going to be a free kick for Garvey Maceo for an infringement from Vere. Not quite sure where it was. Referee eagle-eyed, and Garvey Maceo will come away with possession.
Yeah, all the better as well. Garvey Maceo did seem as if they were going to be in a precarious situation there.
Oh, and it's a bit of poor play there, and it's afforded Vere technical an opportunity, and May strikes! Oh, it's a good save. The substitute, Javon Main, picked up the ball, struck it really well on his left foot, but Shavori came and was equal to it. Fumbled it at the first attempt, but got back on it really quickly.
Yeah, hasn't had too much to do, Cayman, but what he did have to do, he did it excellently there and really bailed Garvey Maceo out of a precarious situation.
Yeah, it's going to be a cynical foul there from Rashawn White, who tried to play that slide rule ball in behind for Javon Foster, who has had the beating of his man, but he just miscalculated his pass, afforded the possession back to Vere, and then he committed the foul, did Rashawn White. It's going to be another opportunity for Vere to get the ball into the box, and that they do. And Campbell spilled it, Cayman spilled it, excuse me, but he was able to get back on top of it very quickly because there was a Vere player lurking. But Garvey Maceo will look to come forward here. And O'Brien is not exactly happy with that pass from Roman that time because he was in space. He was there to be found. Scott wins it back momentarily. But Vere will try and keep this in here. Great challenge that time. Jahari Williams, the substitute, with a crunching challenge. It's going to be a very technical throw. Just taken quickly. And Vere looking to just work on attack here. Thomas comes across once more. Main cuts inside. It's a good ball into the box and it's ended up being a free header. But he just couldn't direct the header goalwards. And in the end it falls well wide. Maybe the body in front of him just put him off there.
Yeah, Vere certainly piling up some chances now. The first couple where I would say we're down to Garvey Maceo mistakes, but now they're actually playing some lovely stuff getting into the final third, and that was a big opportunity.
The opportunity missed by Romain Brown. Here's his counterpart, Scott looking to play Omarion O'Brien in behind. The referee keeps his flag down. Here is O'Brien. And it's a fantastic block, I believe. Actually, no. The referee signals for a goal kick, so it looks like he just miskicked maybe Omarion O'Brien because the ball went looping over the top. But again, the opportunity is there on the quick counter-attack for Garvey Maceo.
Yeah, always keeping a couple players on that last line, trying to push it back. Speaking of which, here is Vere technical.
Oh, it's a poor defensive header and he snatched at it. Did Thomas, and in the end, Garvey Maceo are able to clear their lines. But I think, again, he had more time than he realized, but the ball does come back in. It's over the head of Romain Brown. And it's good defending on the far side from Javon Foster, who in the first half, as much as he was great going forward, he always did fantastically well to support Tyreek McKinley, as it's a poor touch. And it goes up for a Vere throw, but Javon Foster's defensive work rate has been fantastic in this game.
Yeah, it really has, and I think that's become a theme of the Garvey Maceo right side so far, as their goalkeeper, Shavori Cayman, needs some assistance. And I think this is what you would call a technical timeout a bit, because Vere technical have been growing in confidence, have been creating chances over the past couple of minutes. And I think Cayman may have sensed that, and also I'll say may have, or maybe feeling a little bit of cramp or knee pain as well, and has given his team a chance to regroup. His head coach, Lester Hibbert, has gotten a chance now to speak to his troops. But yeah, Vere technical certainly have been growing into this game.
Not they have, you have to say whatever tactical adjustments Dwight Angus made at halftime for Vere technical, they've worked fairly well so far and they've gotten themselves into some dangerous positions. They tried large portions of the time unsuccessfully in that first half to play through the lines and create some attacks, but so far in the second half, especially down that right side, they've been able to get into some space, create some decent half chances. But can they begin to put some more pressure on Shavori Cayman, who's already been called into action, and now he is thankfully back to his feet, the Garvey Maceo goalkeeper.
He'll be hoping that he maybe won't have too much more to do for the rest of this game, but how it seems right now at least, especially with the sway of momentum, Vere technical certainly will be trying to test him as much as possible.
Throwing taken as far as Thomas for Vere technical. Tries to just thread the needle with the pass, but it's cleared away, and can O'Brien get there? Oh, he can, and he's one-on-one with the defender. Oh, he skips past the defender as well. O'Brien, one-on-one. Can he make it his second of the game? Oh, and he kicks it straight at the goalkeeper. And again, Omarion O'Brien, he had so much time. He elected to take his shot early, and it was a poor finish in the end.
Yeah, right at the goalkeeper. And I'm sure he'll want that one back because he was racing through, did so well. Did Marion O'Brien beats one, beat the second defender, I think, with just pace, of course, a little bit of skill as well. But I think maybe one more touch, maybe the will he, won't he move of the goalkeeper then may have put him off, made O'Brien think that he had to take that shot much earlier than he did. But in the end, I guess you have to say that it was a good save from Ricoli Thomas, who's now feeling the effects of it.
Yeah, and Thomas here just receiving some treatment as he immediately went down. And here is the goal from Marion O'Brien. And it was a good first touch. Just opened his body up and slotted it past the goalkeeper. And here was his assist for the second goal. Wicked delivery into that near post. And Scott was there to turn it in. Thankfully, once again, for Vere technical, Thomas is back to his feet. He is walking fairly gingerly.
Pops.
But should be all good as he gives the thumbs up to continue. And play will resume with the Vere technical throw-in. Good little pass around the corner, and it's a switch of play here for Vere technical. Looking to play it inside. Good first touch. Oh, a drop of the shoulder as well. Lays it off. Here's the shot. Oh, and he scuffed it that time. Vere's still trying to find a way to shoot, but Garvey Maceo come away with possession, and they've got numbers here. And they tried to play it directly into the feet of Daniel Scott. Couldn't get it the first time of asking, but he and Foster try and combine to win possession back, and it's good defensive work from Vere technical once again before Garvey Maceo win it back, but illegally, says the referee.
Yeah, Garvey Maceo always a threat on the transition. A threat that Vere technical, I'm sure, are well aware of, but they're carrying a threat themselves.
Here's another switch of play for Vere technical. Over to the right side, Javon Main. Twisting and turning, playing it inside, looking for the return. The pass is a bit overhit, but he'll keep it in. Main, onto his left foot, swings a brilliant ball into the box. It's controlled and then cleared well that time. It was Latwain Morris, but good defending in the end. It's going to be a very technical throw. Just past the hour mark here at Glen Mir High. It is very technical 0, Garvey Maceo 2. Do remember, this is indeed a double-header live on CVM TV. Right after this game, we'll be bringing you exclusive coverage of Glenmuir High versus Denby High, as the Champions Cup holders will kick off their home campaign and look to continue with their fantastic form as the ball goes out of touch for another very technical throw.
And that will be a very heated game as well. Of course, Glenmuir and Denby High a stone's throw away from one another. Glenmuir have been dominating lately, but I'm sure Denby will want to have a say in that soon. Just like how very technical, I beg your pardon, very technical have been having a say in the second half, and I would say for the past 10 minutes or so have been the more dominant team.
Yeah, with the exception of that O'Brien chance, it's been really and truly all Vere, as Neville Grant was taken down by Rashawn White. And it's going to be a free hit from a dangerous position here. Scarlett to whip it in. Oh, it's a great delivery. Oh, and he looks to take it down and then take the strike. The keeper's missed it and it's turned into an empty net. Very technical. Take advantage of their superiority in the second half, and they have a goal back. It's Garvey Maceo 2, very technical 1, and they race back to the halfway line.
And you have to say it has been coming. It really has been coming. Very technical has been piling on pressure. And on a couple of occasions now, we've seen it with Cayman. Yes, he's come out and made the initial save, but his hands haven't quite been sure. But one thing that was certainly sure was that finish. And very technical, it's nothing less than what they have deserved, as Duchesne Dennis has half this Garvey Maceo advantage and put them under much more pressure than they would expect to be under at this moment in time.
And his players resumed, and It's going to be a Garvey Maceo throw. It's a really good time to score if you're very technical. Just after the hour mark, still lots of football to play in this game. Just under half an hour to play. Long throw in towards Scott, headed away. And very technical once again will look to come forward. And it's a bit of a bundle in the middle. And McLaughlin tries to come away with possession, but it falls to Thomas. Good turn. Tries to escape the attentions of McLaughlin, who puts in a strong challenge and wins the ball fairly, but it's out for a very technical throw, which is now taken. Vere looking to play through the lines. So good first touch, and they look for the ball in behind, but a little bit too much on it, even for the pace of Javon Main that time. Came on, look to bowl it out to Morris, who goes long, looking for Scott. It's cleared well though by the very technical defense. And they play the ball in, looking for Brown that time. Couldn't get on it, but Vere still have the ball. Now they look for the ball in behind. Robinson is there, and now here's Amarian O'Brien. How he might be ruining that missed opportunity at 2-0, and he just loses control of the ball at the crucial moment, and it affords very technical possession with Main once again as they look to switch it over, but he gives the ball right back, and here is Foster looking to use that pace down the right side. It's another heavy touch, but he will keep it in, and he tries to get the ball into the box. There's a challenge that came in, and the ball didn't actually go out of play. Everyone seemed to stop, but the assistant did not raise his flag, and very technical can come away with it. O'Brien was right there, but seemed to think that it went out of play, and it affords Vere the temporary opportunity to go forward, but Garvey Maceo win it back. It's end-to-end stuff at the moment. White looks to go wide to Foster. Excuse me, that was Tariq McKinley that time, as Foster was still down in a heap. White, McKinley, toe-to-toe with his defender. A bit of afters there, but Soman and McKinley eventually cooler heads prevail. It's going to be a free kick, I believe, rather than a throw-in for Vere. It is actually going to be a throw-in for Vere technical.
And they'll make a change now to just freshen up things a bit. Will be one of their strikers coming on, Kajay Samuels. So they're certainly sensing blood at this moment in time. Very technical. And why shouldn't they as well?
Yeah, and it was Neville Grant who just went off there, who had been booked, so maybe just preserving him there. Here is very technical, looking to drive down this left side, use a bit of burst of pace. Robinson comes across and then boots it clear. And it was actually Kingley Fuller who came on for very technical there. It's another attacker as Vere look to go for broke here. Here's Main, tries to get the ball into the box. It's a poor delivery, and White can get it clear. Looking for O'Brien, good defending once again from Vere, and now they can build. Good 1-2, but it's one back by Scott. Stick past his defender. He's got Foster with him if he can find him, but it's good defending from Vere, and once again they can look to spring on a counter attack. Ball swung in. Bit of a cross come shot that time from Tajani Soman. He just couldn't wrap his boot around it and get it towards a Vere body in the middle. Maybe another goal kick for Garvey Maceo, and potentially an opportunity for Cayman to just slow things down, take a bit of the sting out of the game. He now goes short to Robinson. Good ball out wide to McKinley. Back to Foster. Foster gives it away though. In a really dangerous position deep into Garvey Maceo territory. But again, they win it back, and again it's one of their midfielders. It was Roman this time, and he finds Amarian O'Brien. He's got a man flying down on the overlap, and it's a good ball from O'Brien, but he just couldn't take it in his spell, did Jahari Williams. Decent pass, but as he was flying down the pitch. He couldn't control it well enough. But Garvey Maceo back on it with Foster. Urging McKinley forward. And a ball down the line. The keeper does come out. Oh, he's beating him. But in the end, I think he did get something on it. Did Ricolli Thomas, and he had to, because it was a brilliant run from Daniel Scott. And again, Ricolli Thomas is down.
That's something that Garvey Maceo does do very well. It's really become a clash of styles. It's an unlikely clash of styles as well. Very technical, the ones seeming more intentional with the ball. Garvey Maceo trying to hit them on the transition.
And you're just hoping for, from a very technical perspective, that this won't lead to Thomas having to go off, because, as I said, second time he's gone down and he's reached for that same hamstring. So hopefully he is still okay to continue. I see some fans pictured here. It's a hotly contested game here at Glen Mir, and it's going to be a corner kick here. McKinley with the outswinger from the far side for Garvey Maceo. He's got a man short, he does use him. Now the ball to the edge for Marion O'Brien. He uses his left foot, tries to open his body up, it falls to Robinson, cuts in on that right foot, the shot is blocked very well. It's going to fall once again to McKinley. With to beat his man. He does so with the first, but not the second, and very technical. Really well, very well in fact, and they've won a goal kick, and that time once again it was Tajani Soman who's been brilliant in the second half. Goal kick taken quickly from very technical as they look to once again get on the front foot. Pass infield for Jaquan Thomas, who's dropped deep to receive and look to play a 1-2, but the return pass is very poor, and Thomas really unhappy about that. Comes to O'Brien, who loses out. Oh, brilliant bit of skill in the middle of the park that time from Demari Gale.
And that just goes to show the confidence that Very Technical are playing with right now.
But they've lost it again. Again, it's just that final ball that's missing at the moment for Garvey Maceo, but the final ball may have been fouled by Very Technical. They've got numbers. He cuts inside and takes the shot, and he couldn't beat. Shavori came on at his near post that time. Good effort, but came and got behind it well.
And look at the support coming from that Very Technical bench. They're feeling it. The players on the pitch are feeling it.
And it was Romain Brown that time, I believe, with the strikers. Again, Marion O'Brien is judged to have been offside, as he was offside on 3 separate occasions in that first half. And again, that's maybe an aspect of his game that he has to work on, because in many of those occasions on the first half, he was looking across the line, one-on-one with his defender, and got himself caught offside, and he has done again here. Just about 20 minutes to play in this game. Free kick for Vere. Looking for the looping switch over to the other side. Main is there. Comes to White though. Plays it into Roman. Lovely drop of the shoulder from Williams. McLaughlin. Over to McKinley. Garvey Maceo working it well here and getting it into Foster. Tries to take the touch on the run, but it was a difficult one. They've won it back though. Here's Roman. He's got O'Brien with him if he can find him. It's a heavy touch, and the second just allowed him to get closed down. But it is going to be a free kick, and it's going to be a yellow card here for Vere Technical. It's Jerome Chutkan who goes into the book for his tackle on Reese Roman. And it's a free kick in a very dangerous position for Garvey Maceo.
Yeah, just overzealous on that occasion. Reese Roman may have over-dribbled a bit and he felt the need to nibble.
So
here it is.
Caution, Vere Technicals number 4, Jerome.
Pretty easy decision for the referee.
Yeah, it's a bit of tiredness in that tackle because it was a bit of a lazy one, a really late challenge. Just stuck his boot in when the ball was already gone and had been won back by his teammate. And there is going to be a substitution here, and it is going to be the man who was just taken down Reese Roman to go off, and he is going to be replaced by Lex J. Green.
Substitutions for Garvey Maceo.
And there's going to be another substitution here.
Reese Roman, and he's replaced by number 13, Lex J. Green.
Might be another.
Also coming out, number 9, goal scorer.
Garvey Maceo substitution. I'm just waiting to confirm.
He will be replaced by number 15, C. John Lucas. Substitutions taking place unofficially in
3
70
yellow shirts standing over this free kick. But Marion O'Brien seems to have it placed with the most intentions. There is going to be another Garvey Maceo substitution as Daniel Scott goes off, who was also in the book, and he is replaced by number 15, Sijan Dukasi.
Substitution for Vere Technical, out number 4, Jerome Chutkan, and he's replaced by number 15, Dwayne Taylor.
Will it be O'Brien?
74.
Will it be McLaughlin? The left foot or the right foot? As there was a Vere substitution as well. Number 15, Dwayne Taylor onto the pitch. It is going to be a Marion O'Brien. It is going to be high and wide of the post.
Yeah, seems disappointed with the end product there. Much closer than he might have thought. Well, although he probably just assumes that he should have done better.
Vere looked to get things underway quickly. Ball down the line intercepted by Williams and into the feet of the substitute. It's cleared away and it could fall dangerously here for Brown. The defensive header is a good one in the end, and Cayman can come to claim. Looks to go long. That was the Garvey Maceo goalkeeper. It's going to eventually lead to possession for Garvey Maceo, and there's a ball in behind here, but it is going to be claimed fairly easily by Ricoli Thomas. Thomas bowls it out to the left side. Can Vere find a goal in the final 15 minutes of this game and set up a grandstand finish? Brilliant bit of skill there. The referee says no foul. And Garvey Maceo will come away with possession. I thought for sure Thomas was brought down illegally there, but the referee says play on. McLaughlin, oh brilliant turn in the midfield, and he's opened up the entirety of the pitch for Garvey Maceo, and now they look to switch it out wide. Williams, oh, it's a heavy pass, and in that situation he has to be doing better there. Does Jihari Williams afforded the opportunity for Ricoli Thomas to claim, but his goal kick is a poor one. Foster gets onto it, but it's cleared away well by Vere.
And time is ticking. Less than 15 minutes to go in this contest. Garvey Maceo looking to reassert their dominance, get a third and what I would assume at that point would be deciding goal, the next goal in this game. It's a very cliche thing to say, of course, Lyle, but the next goal is extremely crucial. Vere have had the momentum, but Garvey Maceo are growing into the game yet again.
And here is Foster. He's been brilliant today. Tries to just drill the ball across, but it's good defending from Vere. They have to get it clear, and again, they elect to play it out short, and they've done so really well that time. And Vere, oh, they've beaten the press of Garvey Maceo completely. The ball has gone out for a throw-in. Again, it's Jaquan Thomas with more good work on that left side for Vere. And that's really poor execution on the throw-in. Thrown into the Murray Gale and just took his eye off of the ball and gifted possession cheaply back to Garvey Maceo as a substitute. Sejan DaCosta looks to do battle with the centre backs, but the ball has gone out for a very technical throw once again. Going down the line. Garvey Maceo that time did well to just pinch possession away from Ezekiel Scarlett. Throw-in taken, possession retained, but illegally so from the referee's perspective, and it's going to be a very technical free kick deep inside their own territory. Again, just looking to push bodies forward and get the ball into the danger area. It's a decent free kick headed away once again. That time it was Morris. Here's Foster under pressure. Skips away from it well and gets a ball in. What a challenge that is on the far side, and Vere have won it back. Can they make the most of it? Foster did so well to get back in and win the ball back. And it's a ball over the top once again, looking for O'Brien. He could beat his man here for pace. And again, it's fantastic defending from Vere Technical. And that time, it was Dwayne Taylor, the substitute, who had to time his challenge to perfection, and he did.
Yeah, that was very good recovery defending. Omarion O'Brien seemed almost certain to race away there, as he did previously in the game. It was an excellent challenge coming in. But this has presented a corner kick for Garvey Maceo, and the deliveries have been pretty good so far.
This is another good one. It was decent, but it's cleared away at the near post. Falls to a very technical player who can clear, but only as far as Williams. Now Garvey Maceo look to come forward once again. Robinson on it, over to Foster. It's one back by Vere. And have they got numbers? And it's a really, really cynical foul that time, and it had to be done.
Yeah, took no chances there.
I think it was White that time with the foul and the yellow card. We'll just confirm though. It's actually Robinson who's pictured on screen. Take another look at it. Yeah, the break was on because Vere were coming forward with numbers. But now it's Garvey Maceo's turn. But it's good starting position that time. He maybe could have picked that up, but in the end, Ricolli Thomas said not taking any chances. And just to confirm, it was Malik Robinson of Garvey Maceo who was booked by the referee. They back underway. O'Brien takes charge. Here's White looking over the top for Omarion O'Brien. Good defensive header. And then it's cleared away at the second time we're asking from Vere Technical. And they once again will look to go long. There's a man in behind here. And that time, thankfully, Cayman measured it correctly and got the clearance in well.
Yeah, needed to as well. Seemed as if he looked a bit awkward as he was approaching that one.
Throw in for Dwayne Taylor, looking to get it towards the box. It is into the feet of Scarlett, but it's more brilliant defending from Malik Robinson. And with the exception of the yellow card that he was forced to take, it's been a near flawless game from the Garvey Maceo centre half, Robinson. Cayman's goal kick is taken short. Fleming. And McKinley on it. Looking to go long for the run of Foster, but it's cleared away by Vere Technical. Once again, they look to retain possession, but Foster working hard. But here is Thomas for Vere Technical. Can they fashion an attack here? Just under 10 minutes to play. It's back with Thomas. Oh, he skips past his man going towards the byline, but he just lost control of the ball at the crucial opportunity. And it's going to be a throw-in for Vere Technical in a very dangerous position.
And that's really what they've been doing for most of this half, causing some tension in the Garvey Maceo backline.
And again, Shavori Cayman, who's gone down, seeking some attention. It is going to be a substitution here as Javon Foster has gone off for Garvey Maceo to be replaced by the number 19, Rakesh Jones. And Foster had a very good showing this afternoon.
Yeah, did everything that he's known for, showed his pace, showed his persistence, helped out defensively, created chances, unable to get on the score sheet this time around and open his account for the season, but certainly has had a very good impact on this Garvey Maceo team.
So if you're just joining us, it is Vere Technical 1, Garvey Maceo 2. Coming up next, it's Glen Mir High.
Still just having some attention being given here to Shavory Cayman.
3:30 p.m.
Not long left in this game now for either side to find a decisive goal. Third for Garvey Maceo would surely put it out of reach of Vere Technical. But a second goal for Vere Technical and potentially a draw would represent a massive result. A huge one in Zone I. They did draw their first game, remember, against Winston Jones, 1-all. It was a hard-fought game, and this has similarly been an extremely physical, intense affair as the throwing is taken to Thomas. Ball is a skewed one. O'Brien looking to get on it, and it's a free kick or a foul against Romain Brown of Vere Technical. And Rashawn White will just look to take a bit of sting out of the game and allow his players to get forward.
Yeah, and these are the opportunities that Garvey Maceo need at this point. You mentioned it, and you said it perfectly, actually, Lyle, that they need to take this thing out of the game.
And Robinson looks for the switch of play towards that right flank, but it's a bit wayward. And Thomas did really well to evade the challenge of Rakesh Jones and win a throw-in for Vere Technical. Thomas has been one of their better players this afternoon. Here he is again, doing well to hold off his play, and he's won a free kick this time. He's done well in this game. Just the way he uses his physicality to skip away from challenges. He's got great close control as well. He's been one of the brighter sparks in this game, has Jaquan Thomas for Vere. And it's going to be a free kick to be taken by Tajani Soman.
Yeah, these free kicks are always an interesting prospect because of the wind that is swirling here at Glenmuir.
Yeah, Cayman has struggled in the past with deliveries. It goes straight to him, and instead of claiming, he elects to punch it behind for a corner kick. Not very confident there.
Help him. See John, go with him.
Nonetheless, lead is retained for Garvey Maceo.
See John, watch him,
Here comes the corner kick.
Tiger, pick him up.
Vere looking to put pressure on Shavory Cayman once again. It's a great delivery, and Cayman once again elects to punch, and this time he does a lot better with it. It's going to be a second successive corner kick for Vere Technical.
Yeah, it's not looking overly convincing, but it is enough from Cayman so far.
Soman to deliver once again. It's actually going to be a corner kick from the opposite end. So it looks to be Javon Main who will take this corner kick. Insunger off his left foot. Again, just looking to get the ball into the danger zone right on top of Shavory Cayman. Give him some questions to answer. Corner comes in. It's a decent delivery. It evades everyone. And Garvey Maceo do well to come away with it initially, but Vere win it back. And the shot is going to come in. It's a decent shot, but it trickles harmlessly into the arms of Shavory Cayman, and he gladly falls on top of it and will look to just slow things down for Garvey Maceo very briefly as he elects to now go long.
Yeah, I was just about to say the very thankful arms. That's excellent composure shown, actually. Too much composure.
Too much composure, and DaCosta comes away with it. He takes the snapshot though, and it's a one for the cameras really from Ricoli Thomas, as very technical, nearly architects of their own downfall. And you have to say, Sejan DaCosta, he had so much time as a ball in behind here. Cayman has to be sure he's not, and it comes away and it's put into the. Is it in? Yes, it is eventually.
Handball.
But it's a handball. The referee has blown, and she has her yellow card out. And it's going to be a yellow card for handball against Daniel Scott. And again, you just have to say, in those opportunities when the ball is bouncing, Cayman looks so uncertain in the second half. As we take another look at it, this was the bit of too much composure from the very technical defender. It allowed Sejan DaCosta to get an opportunity, and he just snatched at it. Could have run on towards goal, and here is, yeah, it was a very clear handball that time.
Yeah.
From the number 9, Romain Brown.
Yeah, not cheeky whatsoever.
It's a very technical throw on this left side. And it eventually goes out of play, and Garvey Maceo will assume possession. Just about 2 minutes plus time added on remain. Very technical, still knocking on the door. And Garvey Maceo now will surely just look to keep the ball, hold it, use the physicality and technicality they have in midfield. Here is one of them in white. He looks to play it in behind. Garvey Maceo, can they find the third? Cuts inside, takes the strike, and it's a tame one that time. Lex J. Green tried to catch out Ricoli Thomas at his near post. He couldn't do so, and Thomas looks to bowl it out to the left side. It's fantastic. Well, I thought it was good to win it back there, but the referee says he won it illegally. It's a free kick for Very Technical. Another opportunity to get the ball forward.
It will be all hands to the pump now.
It's thrown forward by Vere. Can they win the second ball? Not this time. Composure from White, and then the ball out to the left side. It's a crunching challenge, but the ball has stayed in. It's now infield. Rashawn White once again looking to thread it through, and he has done well, but it's a great bit of goalkeeping by Ricoli Thomas. Came out, anticipated it well, and won it.
Quite literally end-to-end stuff here.
And got a pause to play as 2 players are down, one of which is Malik Robinson. He's a very technical player now, back to his feet. Robinson's still down though.
Good shot of the background. Can see Glen Mir High team, as well as I would assume the Denby High team going through their warm-ups. That's what the fans came to see, as it will be a double header here on CVM TV. 3:30 we will be getting the reigning Champions Cup winners.
3 minutes will be added for
Glenmuir High taking on Denby High in a big Clarendon derby. But we still have some matters to finish up here, and just waiting to see how much stoppage time we'll get in this contest. 2 minutes, 3 minutes is what we're hearing, and this very technical team have been running Garvey Maceo so close in this second half. They've given them much to think about.
And we are going to resume with a drop ball for Garvey Maceo, and they let to go long, and it's going to go all the way through to Ricoli Thomas. You have to assume it's probably around about 3 minutes when you take into account the injury. 3 total minutes to play for Vere Technical to find the goal. 3 minutes for Garvey Maceo to hold on to a massive, what would be a massive 3 points. As that time Shavori came and made sure, came to claim it, and regains possession. Came on, boots it long, hangs in the air, taken on brilliantly by DaCosta. Here is Amarian O'Brien. Can he provide the dagger? O'Brien drifts away from his marker, still has it, drops the shoulder, cuts inside.
Very good challenge.
It's a fantastic challenge, and Vere Technical tried to come away with a counter attack, but in the end it's more of hit and hope that time than anything with intention, as the ball out wide from McLaughlin is miscontrolled, and again they afford Vere Technical another opportunity to come forward. Here is Vere down the left side, good defensive header, and in the end great work from Williams. Always been clattered into, and it's going to be a free kick, and that's everything that you want from a Garvey Maceo perspective. Slow the game down, take some time off the clock, and it's a yellow card for Dwayne Taylor.
Not quite sure it's what Jihari Williams would want, however, because that was a tough challenge coming in, full-blooded. He's back on his feet now, but I'm sure that one won't feel good. But you're right, it has given Garvey Maceo a chance to slow things down a bit here in stoppage time. They only have a minute or so left to survive. And I'm saying that right because it would be survival based on what we've seen.
As a shot comes in, a very tame one. And it's back with goalkeeper Ricoli Thomas. Just about a little over 30 seconds left to play here at Glen Mir. Vere looking to get the ball forward. Garvey Maceo putting on the pressure once again is the case. And Ricoli Thomas does well to play the ball out of pressure. Can Vere fashion one more opportunity again? Garvey Maceo win it back in the middle of the park. And they've done that so well. And McLaughlin just elects to boot it out of play. He's gone down. Maybe a touch of cramp.
Yeah, certainly feeling some discomfort. Booted it out to get some treatment.
We have played the 3 minutes of added time. We'll surely have a bit longer. Very technical, have to get the ball forward. But the referee has indeed blown for full time. Garvey Maceo survive, and it's not at all how we expected this game to go coming in. But the defending DaCosta Cup champions make it 2 wins from 2 as they come out 2-1 winners against Vere Technical. Leger, talk to me about that second half.
Yeah, it was quite an interesting watch. This Garvey Maceo team, everyone would have expected to be extremely dominant in this fixture, especially seeing how the last few games between these two teams have gone. But Vere Technical, they are building their program. It is a young team, they are growing, and we mentioned it earlier, they are trying to play football, many would say the right way, and they certainly ran this Garvey Maceo team very close in this encounter, and they have a lot to be proud about. But in the end, it's the reigning champions that have escaped with all 3 points.
As we said, it was 2-1, the final score. Goals in the first half from Omari and O'Brien, the starman this afternoon, and Daniel Scott. And in the end, Duchesne Dennis's second half goal for Vere Technical was nothing more than a consolation. Full time here at Glen Mir, it's Vere Technical 1, Garvey Maceo 2. And do remember, doubleheader coming up just shortly. We will be having Glenmuir taking on Denby. But we'll be back with highlights right after this.
I'm gonna score from far and them love with peaceful and the youths now wow. Yo, it's a schoolboy football, no local. The youths are move on to international big league. And I still people are but remember which party start.
Crunch your craving with the value menu from KFC. With combos starting at just $620. KFC, it's finger licking good.
Come on now, ping pong chairs, choo-choos, amazing, taste so good. Feed your cravings, chocolate rich, you'll be craving more and more and more and more. Here comes the craze. Ping pong chairs and choo-choos, feed your cravings, you know you want to.
Now it's a party with ping pong.
Try the delicious new flavors today. Chocolate, vanilla, peanut, and butter pecan. Come on to a shake and roll.
That's what you love to see. They may be rivals, but the camaraderie is what it's all about. Can't wait for the final.
Every dream conquered is another dream gained. I land and I fly again like a jet plane. Headed straight in your direction, 'cause I'm wiser, one step closer. I'm winning 'cause I work so hard. And the music keeps on playing, and the people them I say we are my show tonight. Oh, what a feeling! Don't stop dreaming. Keep on believing in the power of the feeling. Whatever you want, take a chance. Song in your heart, step in your dance. You got a spark, don't put it down. Shine your lights
I'm Giovanni Dennis, and this is CVM News.
And if them here, it's your boy, the Billboard Selector World. Boom! CVM! You see it happen? What more can I do?
Where it all begins. The quest to become great. Inspired by those who went before them, these four boys dream of playing in the ISSA schoolboy football competitions.
Will he score this for Casey? Will he score? It's a shot, it's a goal!
And it's a shot, and it's a goal! And Casey has won the Manning Cup, and they will play Clarendon College in the Olivia Shield.
Welcome to high school pitchside. Hear from your alma mater's players and coaches in Team Talk.
You know we can't leave you out, so send us your messages on social media and watch us react on FanView.
Trust me, you won't fall asleep in this history class.
We've got you covered
all season long
on High School Pitchside.
High School Pitchside, your ultimate guide to all things schoolboy football, Fridays at 8 p.m. on CVM TV.
Brilliant game, brilliant starman this game. You see it throw here into the box, it fell to Rashawn White. His snapshot was just wide. Vere Technical did try and come back at them. It was a strike that came in from O'Main Brown, just couldn't dink it over the goalkeeper. Once again, good work down the right hand side. Javon Foster, who tried his best to divert that shot goalwards, but just flew over the bar before McKinley took his effort. Brilliant first touch. The second one, not as good, as he dragged his shot well wide. But there was a first half that ended in a 2-goal lead because of that delivery from Omarion O'Brien and the slightest of touches from Daniel Scott to make it 2-0 at halftime for Garvey Maceo. Before that half ended, brilliant bit of skill from Jaquan Thomas of Vere, but the strike was fairly easy for Shavori Cayman to keep hold of. But this was the first goal, for Vere Technical. Duchesne Dennis got there in front of Cayman, and then at the second time of asking, he was able to tap it into an empty net. And it gave Vere some real confidence in the second half. And they very nearly had a second goal here as a shot came in, but it was a brilliant save at his near post Bishop Warwick came and who had a really tough game, but in the end came away with the victory. A bit of overzealousness in possession from Vere Technical afforded the chance to Sejan DaCosta, who could have scored but snapped at his shot. And in the end, that was all she wrote, as Garvey Maceo, as Ligier aptly said, escaped with all 3 points here at Glen Mir. Here is the final stats for this game. Vere Technical, more attempts on goal than Garvey Maceo, equal on the corners. So many fouls in this game. It was a really hotly contested affair. 5 yellow cards for Vere Technical and 53% possession to Garvey Maceo. As we do have Janae Robinson live on the pitch, so we're going to go to her right now. So here is Janae Robinson live on pitch.
And I'm here with Coach Lester Hibbert. Coach, a close 2-1 result today. What do you think gave your boys the edge in this encounter?
So we just score our first 2 goals that we got. Vere got a goal in the second half, but if you look at the game, the score doesn't reflect the game itself, because we got numerous chances where we could have finished off the game. But such is football, we have to give thanks for the 3 points, and we move.
When Vere
moments in games like that. At the end of the day, Vere wanted
the transition from the Manning Cup to the DaCosta Cup. How is he adjusting to the switch?
So this is his second game, and he's coming on quite fine. But when you look at the Manning Cup compared to the DaCosta Cup, you got a lot of teams in the DaCosta Cup that are top teams. And I will emphasize again, this group is one of the best groups in the entire DaCosta Cup.
That you want.
We're going to go now to a quick break, and we'll be back for more after this.
Here to take someone's place. I am Ganga.
Let's delve deep into the issues. We'll take you beneath the surface.
Greetings and salutations. My name is Orville Higgins, and it's another edition of Fan Central.
Talking to the people at the heart of the top sporting stories. Hear from your favorite sportsmen and women and the administrators who work tirelessly to make it all happen. It's live sports talk.
I've written an entire article.
Yeah.
Looking at all the major issues every Tuesday at 9 p.m. It's Fan Central.
Welcome to High School Pitchside. Hear from your alma mater's players and coaches in Team Talk.
You know we can't leave you out, so send us your messages on social media and watch us react on FanView.
Trust me, you won't fall asleep in this history class.
We've got you covered
all season long
on High School Pitchside.
High School Pitchside, your ultimate guide to all things schoolboy football, Fridays at 8 p.m. on CVM TV. Where it all begins. The quest to become great. Inspired by those who went before them, these 4 boys dream of playing in the ISSA schoolboy football competitions.
Will you score this for Casey? Will you score? It's a shot, it's a goal!
And it's a shot, and it's a goal! And Casey has won the Manning Cup, and they will play Clarendon College in the Olivier Shield. finals, but the camaraderie is what it's all about. Can't wait for the final.
When the bus the man, I want to watch my son play finals on CVM, you know.
But mums, you can't watch it on CVM website, man.
Boy, my son score, my son score, my son score, my son score.
Greatness begins here.
We are back on high school pitchside, and it's now time for Team Talk, and Dental Technical are in focus. The school from Linstead continues to hunt for their first DaCosta Cup title since 1981. In their quest to end that 44-year wait, they have employed the services of Lenny Hyde, and he is optimistic heading into the season. Let's hear some more from Mr. Hyde himself.
We're still looking at players. We're still trying to get an organized team. So we give everybody a chance to play today, and I love what I see today. We are getting it in some stages, but I must thank the organizer for inviting us to this competition. It's a great feeling to be here, you know, and taking part in the Wagga hunt.
The question is, can he take the winning formula to Dentil? That's the big question, guys.
All right, I'm going to base it solely on Lenny's CV, right? Lenny, most places that Glenmuir Hyde goes, he wins.
Yes.
Dentil last year, if memory serves correctly, they made it to the quarterfinals of the DaCosta Cup, I think. Certainly in the knockout stage, but I think they went to the quarterfinal. My memory is defeating me right now. But anyway, I believe that Lenny, with that combination, Lenny's repertoire and then Dentil building on their success from last season, I don't think they will falter. It just depends, as we've been saying all show long. Yes. It just depends on what we think is a suitable definition for success. Because what I may think is successful may be different from what Lenny deems as successful, and maybe different from what Gio deems as successful.
All right,
right, Arsenal?
So that's the state before we go in. Right, Glen Mir are clear favorites. Anyways, yes. I think regards to Lenny and Dentil, Lenny Hyde is, I'm calling him teacher for a reason. He was very successful at Clarendon College. I think Dentil has had talent, but I think what they've lacked was discipline.
Yes, you remember those fights last year?
Last year, discipline and a lack of discipline can probably sometimes be, put on probably a lack of proper leadership. Yeah. If there's one thing that Lenny has proven that he can do, especially in these recent times, is be a proper leader. So I think if you put that combination together, talent, discipline, leadership of Lenny Hyde, his playing style that he's already started to implement, it's a recipe for something successful to be built.
But I also don't want us to think that he's going to change overnight.
No.
Do I believe that he would have got the team from pre-season and tried to teach them the teacher formula? Yes. Do I think that we'll see some of that in the season? Yes. But I do want to give Dentil a bit of grace, because every time we get a new coach, things change, right? Some things that worked with the last coach won't work with Lenny Teacher Hyde. So, as in, do I think that success will come from them? Yes. And he is also not just accustomed to he's putting his philosophy wherever he goes, but he's accustomed to the DaCosta Cup teams, right? He understands how the other teams play, and he understands, he knows the boys. He's been doing it for a while, and he's produced great talent. So can we expect great things from them? Can the winning formula be seen? Yes, I do think so.
Funny enough, and I think Ronaldo mentioned this earlier, that the last time Dentil were in the finals was 2021 against CC.
CC, yeah.
And Lenny was the one coaching CC at that moment in time. So let's see how, if Dentil can repeat. I think Dentil is like, is a dark horse, if you want to call it. If you want to call it that, even though it's difficult because Dentil is a big side. It's a big school.
But considering the Garvey Maceos and the Glen Mirs, and we can probably put them in that category. But they have Lenny with them, so.
We shall see.
We shall see.
Over the years, Dentil produced some excellent ballers, including Radave Murray and Kahim Paris. But unfortunately, they just have not been able to produce a team to go all the way.
They got into the final in 2021, losing to Clarendon College. That place in the final is the closest they have come in recent years. And of course, as we would have talked about a while ago, it gives him a bit of work to do because they want to get back to that place. They want to get back to the place and also do better than before.
I think on the bright side, it was not too long ago. This was 4 years ago.
Yes.
And like I say, it's a decade or 15 years.
And probably some players are there that were there in 2021 that
were probably younger.
Yeah, so possibilities are endless.
Again, with Dintil, right? Usually when we talk about schoolboy football, a lot of the times, in my experience, a lot of coaches and a lot of schools have talked about 3-year programs. So what kind of contract does Lenny have with them? What kind of discussion does he have with them? How long are they expecting to see some fruits on this reward?
How long? No, never. TV, I watch Mr. Glenmuir hides pockets.
Contract in terms of time frame.
Okay.
So what is the stipulations there? It's interesting to see. I think Dintil can do something this year, though.
Yeah. For sure. More than DC, the Carteret.
Bro, could you please stop him? More than Ulmos, definitely.
You know what? One thing I'm excited to see this season, though, I don't know if you remember at Clarendon College when he had the physical trainer, Sammy. Everybody knows, everybody should, if you follow football, you should know who Sammy is. I think that if he brings that over into Dintil, one, I think just the strength of the boys and conditioning will be a little bit better. So, I expect good things from them.
Yeah.
All right.
I realize today we're in our Reggae Boys shirt, and you might be wondering why that is. Well, the Reggae Boys, 2 games, 2 wins in the final round of World Cup qualifying, so we just wanted to show them some love today, you know?
That's a wrap on the first episode for this season. Do remember to follow along CVM TV all season long on Instagram and Twitter or X, and leave your comments, and we'll be sure to have them on FanView next week. Until next time, I'm Ronaldo Adams.
I'm Janae Robinson.
I'm Giovanni Brady.
And take care of yourself. We'll be back next week. All right, just so we do this or this we do for this. All right, big up for yourself. We're out.
Welcome to High School Pitchside. Hear from your alma mater's players and coaches in Team Talk.
You know we can't leave you out, so send us your messages on social media and watch us react on FanView.
Trust me, you won't fall asleep in this history class.
We've got you covered
all season long
on High School Pitchside.
High School Pitchside, your ultimate guide to all things schoolboy football, Fridays at 8 p.m. on CVM TV.
The internationally acclaimed On Stage with Winford Williams.
At a new time, Saturdays at 8 p.m. on CVM TV.
So much more than entertainment.
Join us next week when we conclude our discussion on how the tourism sector has been performing in the post-pandemic environment.
I'm Giovanni Dennis, and this is CVM News.
Hey everybody, I'm Yendi, and this is Odyssey with Yendi. In this space, we connect with some of your favorite people as they share their journeys. Here we have some unfiltered conversations as we deep dive into their inspirations, motivations, and experiences to inspire our own life journey.
Odyssey with Yendi. Brought to you by Grace, Singer, and Islandnet Services.
The passion, the pride, the future of football. This is where it all begins.
Every great play starts with hydration. Water keeps our players fresh and focused all game long. Now let's look at last season's excitement.
Game intensifies. Powerade allows you to pause to hydrate and come back great. On and off the field, True Shake provides the nutrition our players need to bounce back faster.
And when the whistle blows, Pringles brings all the fun. Now every victory deserves great flavor.
This is the season to remember. This is Schoolboy Football 2025.
Finals on CVM, you know.
But mums, you can't watch it on CVM website, man.
Boy, my son score, my son score, my son score, my son score.
Greatness begins here.
Welcome back to Glenmuir High School, the site of this ISSA DaCosta Cup doubleheader. Of course, this is live coverage being provided to you on CVM television. And we just saw where the reigning champions Garvey Maceo prevailed 2-1 over Vere Technical in the first game of the doubleheader. And we're getting ready for the second match between Glenmuir High and Denby right here in the Clarendon Sunshine. Jordan Fort and Leger Williams will be taking you through as we get ready for what we expect to be another intense battle, right, Leger?
Yeah, most definitely. I think I get a certain sense of excitement anytime I'm watching Glenmuir play. They are one of the favorites in the DaCosta Cup and have been over the past couple of seasons. This will be their first televised game of the season, and I'm sure they're raring to go on their home patch, and they'll be looking to get that elusive DaCosta Cup title. They have been winning Champions Cups. They have won the Ben Francis Cup recently as well. But I'm sure this season the aim, as it has been, will be to lift another DaCosta Cup title that they haven't done since 2012.
Yeah, 2004, 2006 and 2012 marked title success for Glenmuir, but the thirst for another ISSA DaCosta Cup trophy has them parched at the moment. Victory today will only be a drop in the well that they hope will quench their trophy thirst come season's end. Dominant is an understatement for the rivalry, if we can call it that, between Glenmuir and Denby. Over the last 20 times they've faced each other since 2012. Which has been Glenmuir the dominant team. Andrew Peart coached team has won 15 and lost only 3, with 2 ending in drawn results. So history says Glenmuir are firm favourites, but of course history is in the past and we must focus on what is before us. So let us see what this one will serve up. So I mentioned Andrew Peart, the head of coaching education at the JFF, one of the rising coaches in schoolboy football, and he has been piloting this Glenmuir ship. Haven't won the DaCosta Cup since 2012, as we said, but they are the Champions Cup winners. They understand football over there in Clarendon. They understand football at Glenmuir, and they'll be looking to hand out a footballing lesson to Denby in this contest. All right, so as the teams take the field, Vere Technical led by pardon me, it's Andrew Peart, of course, leading Glenmuir. His assistant is Garfield Carney. And we have the playing of the national anthem.
Good afternoon, everyone. I just want to introduce to you the members of the two teams from Denby High School.
Phil.
Kevin Price.
Make somebody come pull that door here.
Garfield Carney, Shaquille Gilfillion, assistant coach.
Mason is the fourth official. Match officials: Odette Hamilton is the referee, Keone Denton, assistant, and Kishona Robinson, the second assistant. We'll also have the fourth official is Christopher Mason for this contest. Glenmuir High, as we said, head coach Andrew Peart. His assistant is Ashani Mullings. He's also got Merrick Plummer, Javonte Scott, and Giovanni Davey as assistant coaches as well. Denby, they are coached by Garfield Carney, and his assistant is Shaquille Gilfillion. Leighton Wright is the goalkeeper coach. Starting lineup for this Glenmuir outfit. In goal is Justin Murray. You've got Conroy Nicely, Kamari Ray, Devon Gordon, Orain Watson, Dustin Cohen, Orel Miller, Akeem Saunders, O'Neill Healy, or Headley that is, Ricardo Binns, Tiquain Allen. And for Denby, the man in goal is Kevin Price. And they've got Kemar Richards, Randa Henry, Alwaro Ferron, Omarion Wright, Javon Campbell, Kenardo Smith, Raheem Mohan, LaShawn Barnaby, Devor Winter, and Theo Cross. All right, so we're just about ready for match action. And Glenmuir have shot out the blocks, to use an athletics term. 13-0 over Bustamante High in their opening group game. Denby drawing 1-1 with Kemps Hill in their opening group game. So a large contrast between the two teams in terms of their opening game. Leger, should we read much into that coming into this one?
Usually I would say yes, but based on what we would have seen in the first game of our doubleheader, when it comes on to Garvey Maceo and Vere Technical, I would say no in this sense. It is a rivalry game. Clarendon teams tend to play each other pretty close. But Glen Mir, of course, are overwhelming favorites. Not only in this game, but in this competition, they'll be looking to lay a marker down.
Two opponents, as we said, who know each other very well. 20 meetings since 2012. Glenmuir winning 15 of those. 3 of those ending in drawn results. So Denby really up against it, against this Glenmuir outfit.
Yeah, last season would have been the first in quite some time where these two teams were not in the same group, which is quite strange considering the proximity of the two schools. You can literally throw a stone from one school's gate to another. Well, you would have to be a pretty strong man, but you get what I'm saying, Jordan.
Yeah, the old adage, stones throw away. Denby from Glenmuir, but here come Glenmuir pushing forward now to get their first look in on goal. Ball comes out to the right-hand side, and that cross is wayward, and it'll go into touch for a Denby goal kick.
There's Andrew Peart, head coach of Glenmuir High. A fresh coaching staff as well. Many of his coaching staff would have left to, you know, find new paths during the off-season. So a new challenge for Andrew Peart. No stranger to them, of course.
So Glenmuir in possession at the back. Conroy nicely. And Tiquaine Allen, their two central defenders, charged with ensuring that there are no look-ins for Denby, but Denby trying to get a quick early look at goal here just before the 2nd minute of the contest. Ball played inside and they lose it, Denby. Here they come again, and a wild swing made. Glenmuir's goalkeeper will be able to come and claim easily. That's Justin Murray in goal for Glenmuir.
Yeah, wearing the number 80, not something that we see often in schoolboy football.
So Glenmuir on the charge. And Denby's centre back working hard. Got Brian Harvey and Alwardo Ferron back there as their two centre halves. Kemar Richards is at right back and Amarian Wright left back for Denby. And a number of returning players for Glenmuir Léger.
Yeah, 13 of them in the match day squad, as a matter of fact.
It's a lot of familiarity being built up by this Glenmuir team chemistry as well. We talked about the expectations having risen with Coach Andrew Peart now at the helm. And they did walk away with the Champions Cup trophy last season, hoping to add their first DaCosta Cup triumph since 2012. Here comes a long ball across the field, but the flag is raised and it's offside. Denby ball.
There's their head coach, Garfield Carney. So a lot of familiarity in this Glenmuir team. Fourth official having a word with Andrew Peart there.
The fourth official today, Christopher Mason. And of course, Peart, being the head of coaching education at the JFF, can't be seen to be misbehaving as a coach on the touchline himself.
Has to set a good example.
Indeed, he does. As we await the resumption, the last 4 meetings have gone in favor of Glenmuir. 2023, Glenmuir won this tie 2-1. Glenmuir won the 2-0 in the reverse tie. That's also in 2023. They beat them 4-1 in 2021, 3-0 in 2019, and also 1-0 that year as well. And they won 1-0 in 2018. Ended in a 0-0 draw in 2018 for their reverse fixture.
Check.
And you have to go pretty long way back before finding the last time Denby had a victory over Glenmuir. That came in 2019, in fact. So the last 4 won by Glenmuir. Denby winning one of the last 5 contests between these two teams. Here come Denby on the attack now, down the left wing, and the tackle coming in. Ball goes into touch. Referee Odette Hamilton marshalling proceedings, trying to ensure that this game doesn't get out of hand. Experienced referee at the international level, Odette Hamilton. See a lot of these experienced referees, FIFA referees, doing a number of these we call bigger schoolboy football games. As the ball is played into touch. And of course, assistants are Kishana Robinson and Keone Denton. Here come Denby now with a throw-in on this right-hand side. Ball again played into touch. Kemar Richards playing right back for Denby. And Kennardo Smith, the man on the right-hand side of attack. Here come an opportunity for Denby. They just slip though, and Glenmuir will get a chance to emerge with it. This is a good counter-attacking run being made by Glenmuir. He's through on goal now. Will the shot come in? No. Denby recover well. And in the end, Denby managed to clear their lines just momentarily though. Glenmuir still in possession. Comes out to the left wing. That's a good ball inside. And a shot saved by the goalkeeper, Kevin Price of Denby. But we're starting to see that Glenmuir team start to string some passes together.
Yeah, and that was a very good attack from them. Executed well as well. It was Dustin Cohen making that run on the underlap. Of course, a player that Denby High will know very well, having spent 5 years there. Dustin Cohen was once the crown jewel of their football program, but made his way to Glenmuir last season, where of course he did get some success winning that Champions Cup, but he's certainly on the hunt for more.
So Glenmuir back in possession. Justin Murray, the goalkeeper, is playing that sweeper-keeper type role and give his team numbers in attack. Ball played into touch.
One of the many national representatives that Glenmuir have in their ranks, Justin Murray.
Chance for a cross now for Glenmuir. Ball intercepted though. Ryando Harvey of Denby playing his part in breaking up the attack. Come Glenmuir again. This one comes out to the left-hand side. Ball back in the middle. Glenmuir just trying to build steadily. Ball played out to the left-hand side now. And this is a chip ball through. Goalkeeper is going to get there first though. Glenmuir player goes down in the box, but goalkeeper got there first and got there legally, says referee Hamilton. Then be back in possession. Straight up to Denby's left-hand side now. Number 5 right back, Omarion Bright. And it's a throw-in to Denby.
Can see the crowd of heavy Glenmuir contingent under that tree on the far side.
So just a little pause in play. Denby get the ball back in. Interception here coming from Glenmuir. Glenmuir's left back Kamari Ray will recover. Ball played all the way back to goalkeeper Justin Murray,
who has had to change his shirt.
Much like we saw in the first game with Garvey Maceo and Vere. Ball played out to the right-hand side, easily read and intercepted. And it's going to be a Glenmuir throw. So just about 11 minutes having elapsed in this one between Glenmuir and Denby. It's still 0-0. Glenmuir, the reigning Champions Cup winners. Denby, having lost all their last 4 games against Glenmuir, tried to hit them on the counter-attack. Now it's going to be a shot from distance. And it ends up very wide in the end. Goalkeeper Justin Murray, I told you earlier that he's playing very, very high up the field. As we see the Glenmuir faithful, many of them just having their own say. Take a look at the replay now.
Yeah, saw that the keeper was off his line and fired that one. Justin Murray was always confident that he was going to miss his post.
Glenmuir back on the attack. Right hand side now, point of attack. Gets into the box and ball played across. No one on the end of it, but Glenmuir will manage to keep possession. Ball played back to the middle now, and a curling effort coming in, but easily claimed by Kevin Price of Denby.
They couldn't quite release his teammate though.
Yeah, we saw the hand raised by Devon Winter. Denby's left back just apologizing for allowing that shot to come in, but here come Denby on the counter-attack, and the aforementioned Winter loses possession. Glenmuir back in control now. Ricardo Binns is playing on that left wing. Ball switched over to the right wing.
Very fancy touch. So losing control a bit. National under 17 representative Oral Miller.
Yeah, Oral Miller wearing the number 11. And referee Hamilton just consulting again. Officials not happy with something, as an opportunity is taken by Garfield Carney to just reiterate some of the tactics and strategy to his team. It's the way of modern day football now. We see coaches using every single break in play as an opportunity to just get the team tactically and technically organized. So it's the goalkeeper's jersey that's causing the issue. Justin Murray, I mean, he's been playing so much like an outfield player, Leger. Perhaps he thought he was, and maybe he was wearing a jersey similar to an outfield player.
Still waiting to get his correct kit. Justin Murray. One thing that I do know though is that, especially here at Glenmuir, they do have multiple kits for every player. So it seems as if it's a problem that will be rectified in short order.
Yeah, just getting word from our producers about the rules. He's wearing number 80, and the question is does the rules say that you're not allowed to wear anything over number 40 as a goalkeeper? That might be the source of the contention. So causing a long stoppage here. And the coach Andrew Peart sending for new wardrobe for his tall goalkeeper Justin Murray. So he's gonna get a jersey, or should be getting a jersey with the number 30 on it, is our best information. The officials have ordered that he had to change the previous jersey. Okay, so we're getting some more information now, Leger. Bear with us, viewers. It might have been an issue of the sponsor that was on the jersey that he was wearing that has caused the officials to stop the game and change it to the current jersey. Remember, sponsors change, so if he's wearing a jersey that's representing an old sponsor, then of course that will have to change. Referee Udit Hamilton and Christopher Mason, the fourth official, I'm sure have their stopwatches running just to ensure that all this time is going to be added back at the end of the first half.
Yeah, we are missing a significant chunk of football because of this stoppage.
Yeah, Denby High, again, of course, the underdogs in this one. Established 1969. See their colors there, aqua and white. Located Jackson Street, Maypen, Clarendon. Over 1,700 students. Their best finish in the DaCosta Cup was in 2005 when they made it to the quarterfinals. Their motto, learning for living. Their under-14 team went to the quarterfinals of that competition in the rural area in 2023. So perhaps still a lot to build on for Denby, especially if they haven't lost many of those players. They won the zone in 2006, which is the same zone that they played in last season with Clarendon College. They had a 3-1 victory over Clarendon College at the Wembley Centre of Excellence that season. So of course, almost 20 years ago that. None of this current crop would have been born then. But Denby searching for some success. Don't want to just bank on history. All right, so play back on the way after about 5 to 6 minute stoppage, I'd say, Leger.
Yeah, was very lengthy, and it's hilarious that the solution is to revert back to tie. Glen Mir start there. Attacks always building up from the back.
Okay, tackle coming in as the ball is played forward there, and Denby should clear this one easily. So long ball upfield. Glen Mir will have to deal with this one defensively. Denby though with an opportunity again to come forward, trying to work an angle. Get a shot in. None presenting itself. A shot from distance comes in, but blocked by Glenmuir. Ball played forward now. That left-hand side is Devor Winter, the number 11 Denby. And the ball played across, and it's hit high into the air, and Glenmuir's goalkeeper Justin Murray will come to claim. Of course, no claims can be made for a back pass for that one. That was very obviously a deflection. Denby trying to win it back high up the field, and they do. They get the foul awarded in their favour. So the stoppage was for the colour of the jersey Justin Murray is wearing. The officials think that it's too close to the colour that's being worn by Denby, that aqua and white being worn by Denby. Asked him to change the jersey, Leger, but when he changed it to a jersey which had an old sponsor on it, and so that wasn't going to be allowed either, so he had to change it again back to the original jersey, which they thought was too close to the Denby colours.
I'm just glad that we're not watching more football, because it was a pretty lengthy stoppage.
Indeed it was. Denby come again here. The cross, it's just looping and not good enough, not near the quality that Denby would be looking for. Justin Murray claims easily. And the Glenmuir on the attack again.
Yeah, very structured team, Glenmuir, and how they build their attacks.
Here they come on the left-hand side. Devor Winter. Number 11. That one is going to be deflecting off of a Denby player. And it's going to be a Glenmuir throw. All right, so do we have more wardrobe changes? Okay, remember the officials still weren't happy, but they wanted to get play back on the way, so they allowed him to continue temporarily with that jersey, Justin Murray. And now they've sent for another jersey which will solve the issue of the colour clash.
And have the right sponsor.
Yeah, the issue is though is that the jersey on the back of his shirt is different from the one on his shorts now. Of course, it's not just the number is different, but it's a different colour. But anyway, we're back on the way.
Loose pass there coming in. Mr. Quinn Allen to Neil Headley. Now firmly in the quarterback role for this Glenmuir team. Past couple of seasons has operated on the left of a back three when Glenmuir are in possession of Neil Headley. We're now operating right down the middle.
Yeah, and speaking of the wardrobe issues that we've had, Leger, I mean, it must be said, I don't know who designed the Glenmuir jersey, but it's not necessarily the easiest, I don't think, for viewers to look at right now. The numbers are hidden in the stripes, but here comes Glenmuir on this left-hand side, and a shot is going to come in first time, was it? It looked more like a cross in the end. Anyway, the flag was up on the far side for offside. Yeah, so the Glenmuir jersey, it's not the best for viewing on television. And I can tell you as a commentator, not the best to try to commentate either. Difficult to see the numbers on the back. I hope we can make life easier for our viewers watching on TV. But I can tell you that even for us, it's not easy to see. As a Denby come again. down this right-hand side. Ball comes into the middle of the pitch now, but Glen Mir have their ducks in a row defensively, and they're going to try to play it out. Unsuccessful in doing so. Here comes Denby again. Denby with the ball through. This is an attack on the left-hand side. This is some danger here for Glenmuir. Deal with it well though.
Yeah, looked a bit too predictable on that occasion. But Denby still forging attacks. And they have been much more impressive. We didn't speak about it right before the game when we were saying what to expect from this game. And I said in these types of Klein and derbies, it's always going to be a close matchup, a well-contested one. So far, despite the significant stoppage, the opening 25 minutes have been relatively even.
Indeed it has. Denby having given as much as they've gotten. Glenmuir still trying to assert their dominance, their style of play on this game. You can see that they're trying to knock the ball around the park, play good quality football, not being allowed to really settle in by this Denby outfit.
That's a very good turn coming in from Devoney Gordon. Now trusted to be the pivot of this Glenmuir team.
And the ball played over the top. It's going to be red and the cutout. And played into touch for a Glenmuir throw.
Of course, Glenmuir will be returning a lot of players this season, but they have lost some significant ones, especially I would say to the steel of their team. Lost both of their starting fullbacks from last season, Brandon Wallace on the right, Newmoni Blackwood on the left, as well as what many would say would be the best defensive midfielder in schoolboy football last season, Jason White. All of those players have left Glenmuir now. So very interesting to see how they choose to replace them. We're already seeing Conroy Nicely, who operated at centre-back last season, being tasked with that right-back role. At left-back, Kamari Ray has been promoted. And now Devoney Gordon now playing in that pivot area.
Cummings, White and Blackwood, who they've lost all overseas on scholarships. So try to build another attack. And the ball is going to come back into their own half now, Glenmuir, for a throw-in. Throw-in quickly taken. Glenmuir trying to get onto the front foot, trying to get the ball moving quicker upfield. An early pass made there, but it was too early in fact. Denby with an opportunity to win it back, but they give it right back to Glenmuir. On the right-hand side now.
Original ball. Oh, why we go so back?
It's Dustin Cohen. Offside called against him. Wasn't watching the line. I'm sure he would love to get more involved in this game, Dustin Cohen. Mentioned previously that he is playing against his former school. A school that he's shunned for, despite the team not necessarily having the best of fortunes. Dustin Cohen, many would consider to be one of the stars in schoolboy football. Certainly one of the most talented players. Has represented Jamaica. Here he is once more. Cohen has represented Jamaica at various age groups. Was actually once the youngest player to play in the Jamaica Premier League when he suited up for Vere United a few years ago. So always a very talented player. Looking to put it all together now.
Denby also looking to put it all together. Here they come on the right-hand side, dispossessed. Ball played back forward by Glenmuir. A challenge coming in, and referee Odette Hamilton has not stopped the game, so now she has. Has called for some medical attention. As we see a Denby player down. So Denby, they've struggled to leave the group in recent years, but did make it to the round of 32 last season. A minor victory for them. As Vijay has pointed out a couple of times throughout this contest, their star man, Justin Cohen, having left to join Glen Mir, that is, tasted success last season in the Champions Cup. And Denby's number 9, LaShawn Barnaby, now back on his feet. Coach Garfield Carney of Denby will want to have a few quick words with his team as well.
This game so far hasn't been short of stoppages. Has been difficult for either team really to get into a flow of things. Haven't seen too many big chances either. Glen Mir usually a team that loves to get shots off, always creating chances, but we haven't seen them really get into their element as yet. As a matter of fact, it has been Denby who has looked a little bit more dangerous.
Glen Mir will be looking to change that now, but an errant pass gives Denby an opportunity to come back at them, and ball played over the top, but just a little bit too much on it. Allows the Glenmuir defense to get back and win a kick going to be taken by goalkeeper Justin Murray. Ball played out here to the left-hand side. Glenmuir in possession. Just over 30 minutes have elapsed, still 0-0 in this one. Lots of stoppages. You expect a number of minutes to be added at the end of this first half. You said both teams still trying to get a foothold in this contest. Here comes Glenmuir charging forward now down the right-hand side. And the cross is going to come in. Deflected, but still dangerous here, and falls to Glenmuir, but ball hit over the top.
It was Ricardo Binns, and that would have been a picturesque goal for Glenmuir. Started all the way from back to front. Played some lovely passes between the lines and eventually released Oral Miller down the right-hand side, and arriving late was Ricardo Binns. Unfortunately for him, he couldn't keep his shot down, but that's more like it from a Glenmuir perspective.
Here they come again. Coach Peart will be a lot more satisfied with movements like those from his Glenmuir team. Binns, though, I'd say needs to ensure he hits the target with opportunities like that. He's a slightly heavy touch at the back, but any danger averted by Glenmuir. Ball played long upfield, and Glenmuir come away with it. An opportunity now again for them to get a shot in. Ball comes out to the right-hand side again. Played across, but Kevin Price, safe hands.
And has looked very safe to start this game, Price. Very assured in goal.
Play chin.
Here come Glenmuir again with another opportunity. They've favored this right-hand side. Infringement spotted, and a Denby free kick.
Second ball original.
So Devore Winter trying to play that one in early. Loses out. Ball comes Back over the top, but Denby win it back.
Right. Turn.
Cohen again, lovely touch. Amari Ray, that was a lovely pass as well to find Orel Miller. It was Cohen who was blocked right at the end there. Glen Mir turning the screw now. Denby and their keeper Kevin Price looking to take the sting out of things for a second. They have competed very well in this game, Denby so far. Maybe lacked a little bit of precise actions in the final third. But they've carried on well. But Glen Mir is certainly growing into it, finding their rhythm, finding their stride now. Playing those sharp passes around. Saunders getting out of a precarious situation there. Kamari Ray, he has impressed me quite a bit so far in this game. Showed a lot of technical proficiency when inverting into those central zones.
Attack the box now. 1-1.
Cohen, good slip ball in. Comes back to Binns. Couldn't find a teammate, but Glen Mir still have the pressure on. Ray. Headley. I believe that one was Saunders trying to flick it on, but Glen Mir still squeezing, still applying pressure. And it's Binns on this left-hand side now.
Ready now, Miller. One man. Go to Sneaker!
Glen Mir combining well here. Ray won't need a second invitation, but the shot tame in the end. Kevin Price, unbothered as he has seemed for the entirety of this first half so far. But Glen Mir is certainly getting into their element the past couple of minutes. Denby looking to break it now. Winter unable to find a successful pass, however.
Yeah, but Denby retain possession. Throw in their favor. It's going to be taken by Kemar Richards. The number 2 from this right-hand side. Double team. Denby come away with it though. Javon Campbell fighting to get that one upfield, and ball is going to be played across, but that is way over the top. Bit of a stumble there from the Denby man in the box. Glenmuir allowed to come away with it. Here they come again, Glenmuir trying to build something dangerous again. Loses possession though.
Yeah, that was Irene Watson trying to break in. Irene Watson, who has started this season like quite literally a house on fire. 8 goals to his name. That's dusting Cohen down. Hurt himself trying to intervene a few actions ago.
Yeah, in what's been a stop-start contest, another stoppage, this time, of course, for injury. Yeah, there was a collision with Cohen and a Denby player a little bit earlier on, and Cohen feeling the effects of that one. Opportunity again, though, for the players to just rehydrate, refresh, get cool. Coaches, I'm sure, again, as we see Coach Carney there will use this opportunity, this stoppage of play, to impart some more wisdom. Therefore, Winter getting some words from Coach Carney.
Andrew Peart always looking composed on the sideline, at least for the most part.
Yeah, not a coach that usually seems overly flustered, Coach Peart, and not one who's always intent on barking instructions from the touchline. More of a stoic type of figure.
They certainly trust his players, does Andrew Peart. And I mean, they have been delivering over the past few seasons, so I think he has every right to.
Yeah, and it's so funny with football fans, Leger, because some fans, if the coach is a quite vocal one and they're getting results, they praise the coach for being vocal. But so too, if the coach is a figure more like Peart, who's stoic, he gets credit for the results, but the minute they start to lose, they start to demand all kind of things from the coach, as Glen Mir tried to come forward again with another attack cut out, though around the back by Kemar Richards. So Glenmuir's number 9, Orain Watson, hunting more goals. Ball in early. And not controlled. Denby back in possession.
Offside flag went up against Watson from the previous action.
Yeah, we mentioned the 8 goals in the first game. That hammering of Bustamante High, but we know that ISSA, I guess, understanding I don't want to call it a loophole, but not counting the goals from the first round, because we've got to continue to see these kind of lopsided scores. I guess we can say some strikers can run up the goals really, Leger.
Yeah, but one thing that Orain Watson has proven over the past few seasons is that he is a lethal goal scorer, whether you want to take away some of them or not. He always scores goals. Was the leading goal scorer in all of schoolboy football last season, Orain Watson. 30 plus. Had an injury the season before that, so didn't quite have the same impact, but still managed to play a big part in Glen Mir lifting the Champions Cup, that being 2023. And in 2022 also had more than 10 goals, so he's been consistently filling his boots in the DaCosta Cup, Orain Watson.
33 goals, the exact number, Leger. That doesn't count the first round, does it? Kemar Richards to take this throw in for Denby.
Crowded out in the end.
Indeed, and Glenmuir back in possession. So just approaching the 45th minute, what we expect to be a number of added minutes. It's still 0-0 between Glenmuir and Denby from Glenmuir High School. This is the second game of CVM's doubleheader in the ISSA schoolboy football competition. The Costa Cup action.
Denby defending increasingly deep as the first half has rolled on.
Come Glenmuir again on that left-hand side, little chip ball through. Denby though recover. Number 7, Devoni Gordon. Plays this one to the middle for Glenmuir, but they give up possession.
And that's going to be a foul. Late challenge coming in. Seems as if he was cornering nicely. He'll have to recover again now. Although referee Odette Hamilton says that one was taken too quickly.
So free kick in favor of Denby. Tried to spring a quick one, but Referee Hamilton calling a halt. It's going to be Raheem Mohan to take this free kick for Denby. Going to take it short to the left-hand side. Omarion Wright plays it forward. Ball across the box. Read easily in the center of defense. Maureen Watson, Glen Mir striker, trying to get a sighter on goal.
5 minutes of stoppages. A bit less than we would have expected.
Yeah, far less than I would have expected. There were so many stoppages in the first half. As for the change of jersey alone for the goalkeeper, I reckon would have been at least 6 minutes, 5 to 6 minutes, and then several other stoppages for injuries.
Headley, dangerous pass, but it worked out in the end. Cohen unable to take his man on though.
Yeah, Kemar Richards having none of it. Coming across and putting in a decisive challenge. Ball played into touch. Kamari Ray will throw this one in for Glenmuir. Ray gets it back. His team still in possession. Over to the right they go now.
Yeah, Glen Mir forming that back three in build-up. That's a lovely pass.
It is a lovely pass over to the left-hand side, and it's gonna come to naught because the flag is raised on the far side. They've been caught offside at least 3 times so far in this first half, Leger.
Wingers seeming a bit too eager for Glenmuir.
Denby goalkeeper Kevin Price just getting the play restarted. Long ball played upfield. It's going to go all the way to Justin Murray in goal for Glenmuir. He's going to have another opportunity to now to build something from the back. Ball chipped over the top. Challenge comes in. Referee Hamilton says unfairly so, and awards a free kick to Glenmuir. Taken short. Ball played over to this left-hand side now. And they carry it back over to the right. Shot taken from distance and over the top. I don't think that goalkeeper Price was exactly sure that that was always going over the top, but in the end realized he was in a pretty good position.
Yeah, it was Akeem Saunders testing his luck. Always rising that effort.
Challenge, strong challenge coming in there on Denby's number 9, LaShawn Barnaby. So Denby throw-in. So we're approaching 4 minutes now in stoppage time at the end of this first half. Still 0-0, but Glenmuir trying to change that with this attack. Denby getting numbers back.
And they've done that really well as the half has worn on also. Not allowing Glenmuir a lot of space and time to make decisions in and around the box. Also not allowing them to make runs in behind them, covering that space really well.
Over to the left-hand side now, and Glenmuir with another attack coming in. 1-2 played. Gonna take the shot, ball opted for the through ball, and
offside again.
Again called for offside.
That one must have been pretty tight.
Yeah, thinking the same thing there.
It was Ricardo Bins cutting in on his right foot, trying to find Orel Miller. Justin Murray, always calm in possession.
Ball comes all the way out to Cohen on this left-hand side. And the number 10, Denby though, with an opportunity to break forward. Unsuccessful, but still in possession, Denby. Ball going to be switched over now to this right-hand side. The right back, Kemar Richards, opts to play it back to Ferron. Ferron over the top with an early ball, and goalkeeper Murray comes. He's in trouble, you know. And he's down now. But he came off his line, did Murray. Was not in control at all. In trouble temporarily. But danger averted in the end. And the goalkeeper, referee Odette Hamilton, is going to signal an end to this first half. It's 0-0 between Glenmuir and Denby at Glenmuir High School. And after the break, we're going to come back with first half highlights, stats, and analysis.
CVM Sports ISSA Schoolboy Football is brought to you by KFC, Ping Pong, Catch, Water, Pringles, True Shake, Powerade, Burt's Auto Parts.
Crunch your craving with the value menu from KFC. With combos starting at just $620. KFC, it's finger licking good.
Come on now, ping pong chairs, choo-choos, amazing, taste so good. Feed your cravings, chocolate rich, you'll be craving more and more and more and more. Here comes the craze. Ping pong chairs and choo-choos, feed your cravings, you know you want to.
Now it's a party with ping pong.
I'm Giovanni Dennis, and this is CVM News.
I don't know, DJ Mac 450, live, CVM, see it happen.
First half highlights now. Glenmuir creating some early opportunities. And that was one of them coming from the left-hand side. Dustin Cohen making himself a nuisance all first half long. Denby with a shot of their own from distance. But wayward. Teo Cross trying to get himself in on the score sheet. So it's a deflected effort now from Glenmuir. Nothing doing, however. Early ball in. This is at the very end of the first half. And Justin Murray couldn't claim. The ball was eventually played into touch right as referee Odette Hamilton signaled the end of the first half. So Glenmuir have taken 4 shots to Denby's 3. And only one of those shots has been on target for Glenmuir, none for Denby. No corners in the first half. Just 3 fouls, 2 for Glenmuir, 1 for Denby. A couple of offsides for Glenmuir. And the cards, none so far. Possession in favor of Glenmuir, more so in the first half than Denby. But we have to say that things were pretty even in that first half, and the scoreline does reflect that as well. We're going to take another break here on our coverage. It's CVM's coverage of ISSA Schoolboy Football 2025 ISSA DaCosta Cup. Glenmuir taking on Denby High. We're back right after this.
We need to pass the ball quicker. Much quicker. And you need to make I'm the coach. And I'm the assistant coach. No. Your job is to bring the water and keep us hydrated. Matter of fact, where's the water? I've got it, coach.
Let's delve deep into the issues. We'll take you beneath the surface.
Greetings and salutations. My name is Orville Higgins, and it's another edition of Fan Central.
Talking to the people at the heart of the top sporting stories. Hear from your favorite sportsmen and women and the administrators who work tirelessly to make it all happen. It's a live sports talk.
I've written an entire article.
Yeah. Looking at all the major issues every Tuesday at 9 p.m. It's Fan Central.
Welcome back to High School Pitchside. It's the season for our debates, and we have our own version on High School Pitchside. ISSA has made some changes to the format of the Manning Cup for this season. There will be no home and away ties in the first round. Instead, the 40 teams in this year's Manning Cup will compete in 8 groups of 5 teams. Each team will play each other once, with the top 4 playing each other once more for 3 spots into the second round. The bottom 4 teams will be eliminated. Giovanni and Ronaldo will debate on these topics, and Ronaldo, your 1 minute begins now.
Okay, so I'm definitely in favor of this new Manning Cup format, simply because from a fan's perspective, I would like to see, again, earlier in the rivalry that we were discussing between Jamaica College and Stats, I don't want to wait until round of 16, quarterfinals, semifinals, or even the final to see such a tremendous matchup, right? I want to see Campion versus Woolmans. I want to see Mona versus JC. I want to see Mona versus KC all season long. It would be a similar model as it would be, for example, even the Jamaica Premier League. You don't have to wait until round of 16 or semi-finals to see Arnett versus Montego Bay United or Mount Pleasant versus Cavalier. We want to see that all season long, because I think that would also be provide more exposure for the league, for the schoolboy football campaign, more exposure, more eyes, more fanfare. Remember, at the end of the day, yes, it's sports, yes, it's competition, but it's also a business, Zine, and you can't have business if you don't have consumers.
Minute, time. Well, right. Giovanni, your minute begins now.
All right, yes, it's sports, yes, it's a business. But at this level, I feel like every year we have the same conversation. At this level, it is about development. You cannot rob those athletes of the 4 schools who are probably at the bottom of the group in Manning Cup. You can't rob them of the viable playing time that they deserve to develop themselves. Because what we're saying is that we're trying to matriculate talent, get talent to move from this level to that level. Probably get talent to move from one particular school to a bigger school next year so they can get more exposure. We need the boys to be playing consistent football. And some of those boys are not necessarily, at the lower schools at least, they're probably not playing in a super league or any sort of a organized system at the J, whatever level it is. They're not playing in the organized football. So we need these boys to have organized football consistently. When you have them play one game and then based on their finish, they're basically out of it and those top 4 teams play again, what happens to those other boys? I'll let you speak. So what happened to the other boys? You mentioned as well, we can't look at it solely from a financial perspective. I don't think so. I think, again, at this level, it's about development.
Time. Okay, well, the results lie in my hand. And there's no rebuttals on this episode of Pitchside, but I think, no, I don't think, I know, that the winner for this debate is, drumroll, Ronaldo. No, let me explain why.
Okay. Hold on, so you say my name so quiet.
Ronaldo.
Yeah, say it loud, man. Say it loud.
Ronaldo, you're the winner of this debate. Let me give you my reason, Giovanni. Whereas I do believe development is important, I do think that ISSA changing the format is enhancing that development process, because now the teams are able to, you don't have to wait until the latter stages to play the quote-unquote traditional better teams. You're playing them from the jump. So you're forcing the players, the students that are not in those traditional schools with all of that equipment and to, be able to play with the big boys. Because let's say you get a transfer next season, you would have got the experience to play with the big dogs from Jamaica College, the big dogs from...
So what about those players from the 4 teams that don't get to play, that are just out of it?
Gio, this is my constant...
What about those players?
This is my constant qualm with you. You always want to... Listen, you can't water down the product, my boss. It's not a free-for-all, It's not a free-for-all.
But this is at the youth level,
Remember, even if we're looking globally, we have players playing from 15, 16, 17, 18, so we can't look at it as an age group thing. So I do understand the point.
I don't think you can use international standards to judge.
No, that is a problem.
But that's the problem. We should do it. We should do it.
We shouldn't.
No, all right. So now
if we get into that rabbit hole, that's a deeper rabbit hole.
Exactly.
So I don't think in this context we should. Me I start. All right.
Guys, we have to save this encounter for off air because we have to go to our break. But thank you for tuning into our debate. This is High School Pitchside. We'll return after this with Team Talk.
Finals on CVM,
But mums, you can't watch it on CVM website, man.
Score! Greatness begins here.
Join us next week when we conclude our discussion on how the tourism sector has been performing in the post-pandemic environment.
Headed straight in your
Hey, yo, what's up? It's your boy Cisco, and this is CVM. See it happen.
Welcome back to Glenmuir High School. Glenmuir facing Denby in this ISSA DaCosta Cup clash. Second half action about to get underway. It's 0-0. And Glenmuir, as we said, coming in the favourites, having won their opening match by 13 goals to 0 over Bustamante. Denby coming in on the back of a 1-1 draw. Jordan Fort, Leger Williams taking you through this contest, and Glenmuir will get us started in the second half. Leger, what do you want to see from either team in this second half?
Yeah, I think for Glenmuir is just trying to find their rhythm, trying to find what makes them usually such a difficult team to play against, popping the ball around as they are doing right now. Their spacing wasn't the best I also found in that first half. For Denby, I would like them to be a little bit more proactive in their defending, also something that they're doing right now. But they certainly need to try and be a little bit more in the face of Glenmuir as they were to start the game at least. Always a difficult task, but if they are going to get something out of the game, they can't just sit back and defend, especially with the quality that Glenmuir have in attack, including this man here, Orel Miller. They certainly will be aiming for victory. Glenmuir, it is a group that does have two powerhouses of not only the DaCosta Cup, not only of Clarendon, but also of schoolboy football generally. And here come Glenmuir now.
On the attack once again, Glenmuir down this right-hand side. Ball comes across. It's going to be read though by Denby and headed out for a corner kick. Defensive work being done there by Kemar Richards, who's been acquitting himself quite well, I'd say.
He has been very busy, having to deal with Ricardo Binns and Dustin Cohen alternating over there on the left-hand side for Glenmuir. Then the player needing some assistance.
Yeah, so we mentioned that Denby's opening game was a draw against Kemps Hill, and not a bad result on the face of it, given Kemps Hill's performance last year, Leger, going deep into the DaCosta Cup tournament. You mentioned that Zone I, Glenmuir, Garvey Maceo, Denby, Kemps Hill, Vere, Winston Jones, Fogo Road, and Bustamante.
A competitive group. The groups containing the Clarendon schools tend to be really a parish full of powerhouse schools.
Yeah, I think we can, as Denby, prepare a substitution. Markland Williams coming on for LaShawn Barnaby. Barnaby looking uncomfortable, taken out. And number 19 Williams entering the fray. Here comes the corner kick now, but well wayward.
Yeah, Orel Miller just couldn't quite guide that one on target. Seemed to get under it a bit as well. Here come Denby again, trying to build from the back under immense pressure over there. But they escape. Not for long though. I reckon the attitude of this Glenmuir team would not to drop any points in this group stage. At least apart from when they would be facing off against Garvey Maceo. Dropping any points would be detrimental to their hopes of qualifying first in the group. Garvey Maceo, of course, already 2 wins from their 2 games. First against Fogo Road and then against Vere technical.
As Glen Mir come forward, they'll know that any win here is going to put them back on top of Zone I, because of course they have the massive goal difference advantage. Ball comes across. Goalkeeper not able to come across and take, but still his team will try to get any danger averted as Glenmuir win another corner kick.
Yeah, it was Dustin Coyne over there on the far side, the left side. 3 against 1, but still managed to wriggle away from his suitors. He'll be the one taking this corner in swinger.
And not a great corner, it must be said.
Going for that back post delivery, again aiming for Orel Miller. Yeah, but not the best of deliveries coming in from Glenmuir's number 10. And of course, Denby's former number 10. Played in the Manning Cup for them for 2 seasons before making the switch over to Glenmuir. Last season was his first.
In the 49th minute of play.
Nicely on it for Glenmuir.
Quinn Allen, left centre back for Glenmuir. Seemed a bit shaky in some instances in possession. Beans this time winning the corner kick. So they're growing in that statistical category. They'd love to turn one of those into something more meaningful. That short corner barge down.
Glenmuir with the throw-in once again. Try to work something from this left-hand side. And aim for the long throw now. Ball comes all the way across and the keeper is unsure, you know. Opportunity here, is it? No, the whistle goes.
Right before Orin Watson could pull the trigger.
Kevin, stop this stuff.
Yeah, another player down. Denby player has gone to ground. He's been putting it out of work, Kemar Richards. Their number 2. And he's holding his back, lower back, getting some assistance now.
It wouldn't be a player that Denby want to lose, especially as you would have said how he's handled himself at right back against this very dangerous Glenmuir team.
So he's back on his feet. There's Richards. As he leaves the field now, play will be allowed to resume. Denby will be temporarily down to 10 players before Richards is allowed to re-enter the fray.
No.
Just over 52 minutes played in this contest, 0-0 between Glenmuir and Denby. Glenmuir fans wanting more here at their school ground. Here is perhaps an opportunity. It's a slip from Denby's goalkeeper Price, but regained his footing and in the end claimed that one quite comfortably. Denby come forward again, but that goes out of play. Is referee Hamilton signaling a throw to Denby, it seems like. Glenmuir thought it was their ball. The referee must have spotted a deflection off a Glenmuir player. So it's a free kick that's been given in favor of Denby. Going to be taken by Alwardo Ferron. Taken long. Denby win the second ball. Ball sprayed out to this left-hand side. And it's Winter on the near side trying to round his man. Looked for a moment that he would have been in. Good recovery though.
Yeah, nicely did well. Eventually, having been beat initially.
Ball back into play. Glenmuir, number 7, Kenardo Smith in control. And a nice ball through. Glenmuir on the attack on the right-hand side. Early ball played in over the top, and attempted shot did not get connection or anywhere near the type of connection he was hoping for, the Glenmuir striker. And it comes back across the face of goal and hit on the volley, but no control there. And that's way over the top. That skill, not an easy one to execute for Orel Miller. And it's still 0-0.
Yeah, so in 2 instances, Glenmuir attackers they would want the ball to fall to as well. First Oreen Watson, then Orel Miller. 2 volleys attempted, neither player being able to control it well enough. Glenmuir looking to build again.
So here comes Glenmuir on the left-hand side. Tackle comes in, and it's a fair tackle. Denby came away with it, but Glenmuir back in possession now. The middle, trying to pick a pass. Have to turn this one back, but it's played back to a Denby player. It's a good turn there from Mateo Cross. And now the ball goes out wide to that far side on the right. Foul committed. It's going to be a Denby free kick in a fairly good area, I would say.
Yeah, that was some good skill to evade his defender as well. And Denby really growing the past couple of minutes. Will be Javon Campbell to swing this one in. Kamari Ray, the player that conceded that free kick for Glenmuir. Campbell has given up responsibility.
Yeah, so Justin Murray may be called upon, just getting his defenders in the right places. Ball played in now, and a Denby player was lurking, but not getting on the end of it. Here comes another wave from Denby. Ball played across. It's a good move by Devor Winter from the left-hand side, but just couldn't find a teammate with that crucial ball.
He intercepted at the perfect time from Glenmuir. Excellent skill. Here are the chances for Glenmuir again. Cross coming in, and Watson not getting enough contact there. And then Miller certainly got contact, but the technique didn't get over the ball at all, and that's what you need to do when you're hitting a volley. Led to it ballooning over the top, but here come Glenmuir again to Dustin Cohen.
Yeah, different type of volley, but I just wondered if he woke up early enough to see Martin Zubimendi's volley for Arsenal earlier today.
I certainly did.
Apologize to our viewers, had to sneak that one in there. Glenmuir on the attack. Once again, ball played in over the top early, and it's going to find its way into the back of the net. And that, you must say, is a bit of a miscommunication, it seems, between Kevin Price and his defenders. Glenmuir profiting from it though. They don't care. They go 1-0 up.
Yeah, and that one must sting Denby. They have been defending well largely for most of this game, and Kevin Price has been very solid as well. And to add insult to injury even more, it's Dustin Cohen, the former Denby man, meeting this Conroy nicely cross. Diving header at the back post. Kevin Price flapping at it. And Glenmuir have taken the lead. They have created the chances, but they've finally taken one now. It's Glenmuir 1, Denby 0.
So the goal,
Fourth goal of the season for Dustin Cohen.
Number 10.
who had a hat-trick in the first game. And here come Denby now, again through Winter. Nudged off it, but it's a Denby throw. So back into the center of the park. Trying to turn, trying to wiggle away from his defender. But Glenmuir reclaimed possession. Ball played back there. And could have been a dangerous situation, but Glenmuir ensuring that nothing is there to feed off for any Denby attacker. But here is something to feed off. Denby winning the ball back. Ball played across now. Shot is going to come in from distance. A tame shot in the end, and allows Glenmuir to come back on this left-hand side. And then the ball is going to be switched now over to the right. And it's taken by Miller. To the middle of the park now. Glenmuir lose it out of play. Throw into Glenmuir. So 60 minutes gone. Glenmuir with a 1-0 lead. Dustin Cohen with a timely run. I'd say benefiting from a misjudgment by the Denby goalkeeper, but making no mistake, putting the ball in the back of the net. And getting his 4th of the season. Glenmuir, the Champions Cup winners, are off the marks in this one. How will Denby respond now? We've seen a number of times, been watching us from the start of this season, where the underdog comes out strong and puts up solid resistance for maybe the first hour or so, and then once that resistance is broken, the game completely turns on its head. Glenmuir, we know, is a stronger team. They have a significant head-to-head advantage. And Andrew Peart's unit now will look to press home this 1-0 advantage and shut out any chances of a reply from Denby.
Yeah, and they need to as well. Glenmuir already mentioned the importance of picking up all 3 points against practically everyone in this group if they want to top it.
Here come Glenmuir again, looking for a second. Tackle comes in. Foul called.
Against Glenmuir.
So, Coach Carney going to his bench. Number 17, Rajon Casanova, is going to be entering momentarily. He's going to replace Teo Cross.
Very tricky player is Casanova. Glenmuir preparing 2 changes as well. Jonathan Tomlinson and Denzel Watson.
Yeah, so Watson, the number 8.
He'll be replacing Akeem Saunders, and Orel Miller will be replaced by Jonathan Tomlinson. So freshening up the right side of their attack is Glenmuir. Let's see what the 2 players can add.
Another opportunity down the right-hand side for Glenmuir. Quick response from Denby. Ball played into touch. It's going to be a Glenmuir throw. So as we said, Akeem Saunders having exited. Denzel Watson coming in for him. That double substitution. Jonathan Tomlinson replacing Orel Miller, as well as Glenmuir come again down the left-hand side.
Throw in called. But Glenmuir win it back quickly.
Chance to add to their advantage for Glenmuir. Heavy touch. Possession turned back over. Denby tried to come quickly on the break. Glen Mir back in possession. And then overlapping run on the right-hand side, but Glen Mir choose to play the ball back into their own half, trying to build something up again. Now they come down the left-hand side. Going to be an opportunity for a cross, high cross, looping cross. And there was only going to be one person claiming that. There's always going to be Price, Denby's goalkeeper.
Yeah, did very well on that occasion. Claimed the ball at the highest point. No spillage either.
From Glen Mir again, ball in from the right-hand side, cut out by Denby. Glen Mir win it back though. Using both wings, Glen Mir. Now they come down the left. Right-footed cross into the box. But Denby come away with it, but cannot get out of their own half. Will Glen Mir make this pressure tell? A challenge comes in, and it's going to be a goal kick in favour of Denby.
Yeah, very good 5-minute spell there from Glenmuir. Really pinning Denby in. Even when they do lose possession and Denby tried to start an attack, Glenmuir quick on the scene. They really haven't allowed Denby to play much football in the second half.
And we're seeing the stronger team really assert their imprint on this contest. Here come Glen Mir again. Cross comes in. Headed back to the top of the box. Glen Mir. The ball in from deep. Hit first time, but hit over the crossbar.
Yeah, it was Orain Watson, had two teammates behind him waiting on that cross as well, unmarked. But the instinctual Orain Watson opted for another difficult volley. Here's a chance again. Always going to be extremely difficult to glance at one on target. It's going to be yet another corner for Glenmuir. They really have been stacking them up.
Yeah, and it will be interesting now to see how this Denby team will continue to repel, but not only try to repel, get themselves upfield, because it's always dangerous to be soaking up pressure for such sustained spells throughout play. Let's see what will be served up here. It's going to be an out-swinging corner. And the ball played in, and a shot on goal. Saved by Denby's goalkeeper and eventually cleared. That one's going to count as another attempt on target for Glenmuir, as they look to get the ball back upfield early. It's on the right-hand side now. Come Glenmuir. Will he get by his man? Ball played across the face of goal. A little bit too high. Still will be taken down by a Glenmuir player. Shot lined up. Thought about it twice. Eventually took the shot. It was blocked. And a bouncing ball out. And Rajon Casanova comes away with it. So Casanova on this left-hand side tries to pull it back, but only succeeds in giving the Glenmuir defense an opportunity to win possession back.
Yeah, that's going to be the challenge for Denby. How are they going to sustain any pressure up the pitch? That's an excellent pass.
And finds its man.
Overhit in the end. Good intention shown by Devoney Gordon. Here's a corner chance again. It was O'Neill Headley whipping that one in, finding his defensive teammate into Quinn Allen. So close to doubling their advantage, Glenmuir.
Yeah, but they really do want to allow all this pressure, or turn all this pressure into a goal, Glenmuir. You can see the intensity has ratcheted up. As we said, really penning this Denby team into their own half and creating a number of opportunities. But Glen Mir not satisfied with that 1-0 advantage by any means. Here they come again. A touch pass played, and he's going to get on the end of it. It's played on the outside of the post.
Zareen Watson again stealing in on that last line.
Another substitution being prepared for Glenmuir. Here's a look at the chance again, Vijay.
Yeah, Zareen Watson in behind. Got there before the keeper. Was always going to be difficult, however, to, even if he did put that one on target, to not meet the keeper. Tevin Ramidal making his way on for Ricardo Binns.
And another Denby player is down. It's the captain, Alwardo Ferron, who's in need of assistance. Monitored closely here, the situation by referee Hamilton, trying to ensure that we don't have the same number of stoppages, or at least the same duration for the stoppages that we saw in the first half. "71 minutes have elapsed in this contest, and Glenmuir lead by a 1-0. That goal coming courtesy of Dustin Cohen in the 59th minute. One of their leading players, Glenmuir. Cohen, we'd say proverbially biting the hands which once fed him, and scoring against this Denby team, as Glenmuir win it back now. So Glenmuir tried to build once again, meticulous in the way that they go about their build-up. Well-drilled unit, this Glenmuir team.
Yeah, always morphing into several different shapes as they play the ball through the thirds. Aaron Watson with some good hold-up play and freeing Tomlinson.
Trying to cut it back on the left foot. Does so successfully. Header comes in, but in the end was only able to steer it back to Price, the Denby goalkeeper. Price with the clearance. You just get the feeling now that Denby really don't need to rush things too much, just to turn possession back over to Glenmuir, because dangerous opportunities like this will result, and cuts into the left boot. But must be said, a wild attempt in the end. And that coming from Jonathan Tomlinson, the substitute.
He had an idea that he was going to do that once he cut in on his left foot. Could see the intent in his eyes, Tomlinson. He does well to win back that ball there.
Nicely now. Rotates it back around, finds its way to Tomlinson.
Denzel Watson keeping possession here.
Back to Tomlinson, looking for an opening. Left-footed cross, comes all the way across. And beats everybody in the end. It's going to be a goal kick to Denby.
Yeah, Dustin Cohen can't quite believe that there was no contact on a cross of that quality. Tomlinson has looked very impressive since coming on that right side. Just no one gambled on that delivery. He knows it was a big chance.
Yeah, I think the presence of Kemar Richards there, perhaps just throwing off Dustin Cohen. As you said, he really needed to lunge forward to that one, but perhaps anticipating that the defender was going to get a deflection. Didn't move and was rooted to the spot. Ball went into touch for a Denby goal kick. Another Denby player down. This intense pressure from Glenmuir just beginning to tell on the legs of the Denby players.
Yeah, only the second game of the season as well, so I doubt these players will be fully match fit and rearing to go for a full 90. It will take a lot out of them, especially playing against a Glenmuir team that are very dominant physically against most in the DaCosta Cup, playing them on their own patch. Always going to be a difficult ask physically of the players, especially because they've been playing without the ball for quite some time, having to do much more running to cover spaces.
Not easy to chase shadows for an entire half. Denby finding that out the hard way, but committed to get stuck in, get plenty of players behind the ball, and try to repel this Glenmuir onslaught as much as they possibly can. Here comes another pass down the left-hand side for Glenmuir, looking for options in the box. Ball played in, miscalculated, misjudged, turned in by Glenmuir. 2 goals to nail the lead. It's the substitute, number 20, Jonathan Tomlinson, who's come off the bench to make the impact for Glenmuir. And coach Andrew Peart and his coaching staff calling all the right cards.
Yeah, he has looked very bright since coming on, but it must be said, poor attempt at a clearance there from Ryando Harvey. Really a gift for Glenmuir, yet again. First it was the goalkeeping error, then the defensive error. But one thing is for certain, they have been on hand to clean up whenever Denby have allowed them. They're 2-0 up now, Glenmuir, and more than likely, based on recent history, they're headed for 3 points.
And an important 3 points it would be for this Glenmuir team. As we mentioned, this group containing the DaCosta Cup winners. And Glenmuir looking to ensure that they don't blink first. Garvey Maceo doing their business earlier on against Vere. Another player down for Denby. But it must be said that the 2 goals conceded by Denby can be chalked up to defensive errors. A misjudgment by their goalkeeper Kevin Price on the first one, allowing the dangerous Dustin Cohen to ghost in, get on the end of a ball over the top and put Glenmuir in front. And just now, a similar situation where a ball played across the box was not dealt with. It's a high ball in now. Justin Murray will take that one. Not dealt with by Ryando Harvey. And the ball allowed to go all the way across goal. No mistake from the substitute, Jonathan Tomlinson, who's looked lively ever since his introduction.
He has looked very promising. Here comes another substitute, Denzel Watson, who finds Tomlinson again.
Tomlinson always looking to come in on this left side. Plays the ball inside. Be another opportunity opening up for Glenmuir. Ball cleared away by Denby. So coaches love this when they introduce players off the bench and they come on and make an impact like that. Almost instant impact for Tomlinson, giving his team the tool of advantage. Comes the early ball now from Denby. This is an opportunity to get in on goal. And just slipped at a crucial moment. Did Markland Williams, another substitute. So fresher legs. Again, Tomlinson operating from this right-hand side. Beats his man, goes down the line this time, comes back on the left boot. Plays the ball across the face of goal. Nobody gambling, as Leger would say. Nobody ghosting in, but Glenmuir still in control. This one comes all the way in, but the flag is going to be raised for an offside.
Yeah, Glenmuir still piling up the pressure, and Tomlinson has been so good since coming on. Very left-footed, yes, but still willing to take his man on the outside as we have another change. Amari on the right, the left back 4 Denby High. He's being replaced by Jaquani Mattison.
Diminutive figure is Mattison. He'll be hoping to make an impact for this Denby team. Good opportunity just now for a break for Markland Williams. Just couldn't keep his footing as he tried to line up a shot, a shooting opportunity. Ball reclaimed by Denby, by Glenmuir that is. Here they come again. Substitutes combining well. Goal scorer now, Jonathan Tomlinson, who's on that right-hand side, has caused sleepless nights for this Denby team since coming on. Always looking to come into the middle of the park onto his stronger left foot. Was the man as well lurking at the back post to finish off that opportunity. Put his team 2-0 up. Here come Denby. Ball cleared away. Jaquani Mattison, the substitute. Tevin Ramdial, who was subbed in, making that challenge.
Looks as if he's slotted in that defensive midfield area.
So 10 minutes of regular time to go. Kamari Ray will take this throw in from the left side for Denby. And the ball bobbling around. Denby come away with it. Tried to play it back outside on the left-hand side. And as Glenmuir tried to come forward, a foul is called, but it's awarded to Denby.
Rain Watson still very eager, still very willing, leading the line. I'm sure he will want to add his name to the goal scoring charts. Already a very fruitful Glenmuir high school career in terms of goal scoring for Rain Watson. This now is 4th season of DaCosta Cup action and has already scored close to 60 goals in the DaCosta Cup and Champions Cup and Ben Francis Cup combined. I'm sure he will possibly, knowing him, have his eye on 100 by the time the season is done. A man with an insatiable hunger to score is Rain Watson.
Glenmuir just taking their time now. I understand that this Denby team is fairly tired now. They've been run ragged. They do have some fresh legs on the pitch, however. Glenmuir perhaps just being guilty of being a bit too casual, lose possession. But as the ball is played here, flag is raised. And the Denby player had just drifted into an offside position.
Glenmuir, I'm sure, will be taking their time over this.
Yeah, I'd say in watching Glenmuir, of course, we knew they were the superior team coming in, and we've seen it throughout this contest. Just, I guess, as the season goes on, we'll probably see more of it, but could move the ball a lot quicker, I think. As they go forward, I think that they've been meticulous, but many a time they've allowed their opponents, Denby, to get back into defensive positions and cut the plays off. Here's another opportunity for Tomlinson on this left-hand side. Tomlinson's going to take a shot on goal and goes by the right post, and a missed opportunity for the substitute for Glenmuir. He could have added his name again for a second.
Yes, so close to finding that bottom corner. It even tricked me for a second. There was an excellent pass coming through from Rain Watson. And then that slip gave him that opening that he needed to get the shot off. So close to finding his second, Garfield Tomlinson. Jonathan Tomlinson, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, not a bad attempt. Good movement from Tomlinson as Glenmuir tried to create another opportunity. Ball played back. So whistle has gone. Yeah, Jonathan Tomlinson, we said it. The moment he touched the field, he's been a threat for this Glenmuir team. And Denby have not been able to deal with his inverted runs. Lurking at the back post for the goal. That time cutting in again off that right hand side onto the left boot, beating a couple of defenders. I wouldn't quite say the goal was gaping, but had the opportunity to try to slot it home. Just outside the post though.
O'Neill Headley, danger from these set pieces. Seen him score some absolute corkers for Glenmuir from set pieces, including in the Champions Cup final last season. Saw him score a beauty in pre-season as well here at Glenmuir. I can guarantee that he'll score one before the season is out.
Joaquin Saunders. It's Glenmuir again from that right hand side. Ball played into the box. Clearance made by Denby. Just 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes now to go of regular time. And then suspect we'll have quite a few more minutes of added time. It remains to be seen. We did have quite a few stoppages in the second half as well. As we see an early ball played out to the right side for Glenmuir. Still have possession. Looks like the wind has been knocked out the sails now of this Denby unit. The tackles look a lot softer. Energy just not there. Glenmuir still trying to build something up. Ball comes all the way back now. Yeah, Denby being made to chase shadows. Comes the ball again. Early cross in. Repelled. Mattison trying to beat his man, but cut off. And Glenmuir come forward again. They give it away, and now they regain possession.
Before giving it away again. And then winning it once more.
Glenmuir, ball across. Here comes an attempt on goal. And another attempt from outside the box. This one is going to be a much tamer shot though. And Price allowed to claim.
Yeah, it was Tomlinson again. Uber dangerous. Glenmuir's number 20.
Glenmuir, hungry for more. Ball played in. Cuts in on the left hand side. Cut off though, well read by the Denby defence. Long distance shot, not met with any quality. Here they come again though, Glenmuir. Across the box, just too high for anyone to get anywhere near that. It's going to trickle out of play for a Denby throw.
I think if there's one big thing I can take away from this Glenmuir performance, something I would scrutinize them for would be the quality of their crosses. Often much too heavy.
There's a shot from distance. Again, not much power behind it. Denby try to come forward now through Mattison, the substitute on the left-hand side. He plays it inside, but they lose it again, and Murray will be allowed to take for Glenmuir.
Picked the wrong pass there. Had Jaquani Mattison streaming down.
Released early, Glenmuir. This one comes to Tomlinson. Tomlinson plays this one across early. Move made, shot taken, back of the net. 3-0, Glenmuir, clinical. It must be said that this Glenmuir team has worked assiduously at breaking Denby down, and that goal is testament to the build-up play that they've produced all match long. That one, the most eye-catching of the three, and Orain Watson with his 9th goal of the season.
Yeah, he had to score. It was coming.
Goal by number 9.
And it looks as if they wanted to feed him in particular. But as soon as he found himself in the box, look at how quickly, how sharp he was to create the space for the shot and then unleash it. That's an expert marksman, Orain Watson. And he's extended Glenmuir's lead into a very comfortable one.
Yeah.
3-0 now over Denby.
As Murray, Glenmuir's keeper, is down, you could see it coming, Leger. I said it looked like that Denby team just had the air knocked out of them, and you can see that all the build-up play that Glenmuir had been so meticulous about was starting to take its toll. You know, if you play any form of football, Leger, you know it's not easy to chase shadows. You get not only drained physically, but really have mental fatigue and just chasing the ball around all the time. And Denby perhaps lapsing in concentration. Of course, by that point, 2-0 down. But really good build-up play though from Glenmuir. Quick passing, finding Orain Watson. Orain Watson was very decisive about the way he moved in the box. Sent the defender the wrong way and slotted home expertly to give Glenmuir daylight and a valuable 3 points as they look to remain on top in Zone I.
And they will remain on top after this result. Positive 16 goal difference they'll have.
Indeed, Garvey Maceo, well, I want to say only winning 2-1 in their game against Vere Tech. So of course a steep hill to climb. Of course Garvey Maceo will also face Bustamante. Not suggesting anything, by the way. But they were beaten 13-0 by this Glenmuir team. So I know that the big teams in the group will look at that and say, okay, well, we need to target this Bustamante team as well and get our goal difference up. All right, and as we approach the closing moments of this contest between Glenmuir and Denby, 4 minutes added. We're also going to be telling you about the top striker. I'm still not sure yet, Leger, if we're going to be provided with that by our producer or he's going to leave that to you. I hope it's not to me. I think I have an idea of who you might be thinking, though.
That's very interesting. If it is for the man of the match, I think it's, well, naturally it is going to go to a Glenmuir player. I think when you look across their lineup, especially in the first half, I wasn't overly impressed with most of their players. Usually the default actually would be to select Jason White because he would always have the best impact, but now he's gone. So just looking across this Glenmuir team, no outstanding candidate for me. I think Orain Watson has had a very solid game. Finally took his chance not too long ago. Has held up the ball well. I think Dustin Cohen has been bright, especially at the start of the second half, but has faded out of the game. If we are going to choose a man of the match, I would like to go a little bit rogue and actually select Jonathan Tomlinson. Reason being, I think that he has really escalated this Glenmuir attack, and when he came on and started making those runs in behind and started being dangerous, that's when Glenmuir and their attack really started clicking into motion. So although he is a substitute and didn't play the full 90, I do think that he has had a great impact on this game, scoring as well. So he would be my choice for the Man of the Match award.
Yeah, I thought you were going to go with Watson, but I agree with you in terms of moments that he had spurned initially. Finally getting his goal though, as we see Glenmuir come with another opportunity. Nope, going to be offside again. Another offside for Glenmuir, but despite the fact that they're leading 3-0, not satisfied. Referee Odette Hamilton now is going to be the only one who can save Denby from potentially conceding a fourth, I think. We're beyond the minimum of 4 minutes, which have been added for stoppages in the second half. And Glenmuir, 3 goals to the good, 3-0 over their opponents, Denby, in front of a partisan home support. Here come Glenmuir again with a shot from distance, high, wide, but not at all handsome.
Yeah, that was Dustin Cohen just lashing that one over. One thing that we do know is that this game is now over.
Absolutely dominant performance from the Champions Cup winners. Glenmuir winning that one by 3 goals to 0. And we're going to take a quick break and we'll be back with full-time highlights, stats and match analysis.
Well played. Thanks everyone for coming. Good afternoon, everyone.
Let's delve deep into the issues. We'll take you beneath the surface.
Greetings and salutations. My name is Orville Higgins and it's another edition of Fan Central.
Talking to the people at the heart of the top sporting stories. Hear from your favorite sportsmen and women and the administrators who work tirelessly to make it all happen. It's live sports talk.
I've written an entire article.
Yes.
Looking at all the major issues every Tuesday at 9 p.m. It's Fan Central.
Join us next week when we conclude our discussion on how the tourism sector has been performing in the post-pandemic environment.
Every dream conquered is another dream gained. I land and I fly again like a jet plane. Headed straight in your direction. 'Cause I'm wiser, one step closer. I'm winning 'cause I work so hard. And the music is to play, and the people that must say we are my show tonight. Oh, what a feeling! Don't stop dreaming. Keep on believing in the power of the feeling. Whatever you want, take a chance. Song in your heart, step in your dance. You got a spark, don't put it down. Shine your lights
Hillel Academy, the school situated in the cool chimes of Cherry Gardens, will be playing in the nation's top schoolboy football competition for the first time in their 52-year history. But despite this being their debut, they'll not be short on talent. And skipper Marley Roberts says they're not merely passengers in this ride, but will be contenders.
Just playing the practice games in training and seeing the other teams during Ali Cup, it's honestly going to be difficult, and I'm half nervous and half ready to compete against all these other players.
Jordan Kennedy is one of the top players Hillel will be looking to get them the goals, and he's already in a confident mood.
Very ecstatic to perform on camera and just showcase my ability, and the team showcases what we can do and what we are supposed